didn't happen. All right, we are back. Take 2 of this random stream. Well, it wasn't even my fault. It was StreamYard that fucked up because I had it scheduled for right now, and we were
Sure,
live
buddy.
for like 7 minutes, and for whatever reason,
Streaming
like,
to nobody.
nothing was going on. Yeah, like nobody was showing up, nothing was happening, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, usually there'd be at least 2 people in already, but then I go to my channel studio and I go to live and nothing was going on. I'm like, oh, StreamYard fucked up.
Yeah.
So I had to quick make a new stream, but we're back and we're here.
Yep.
And all
better
that
than ever.
Shit. But yeah, it's me, Ricky and Maniac, at it again.
Mm-hmm.
Just shooting the shit, doing tier lists and band versus band, album versus album crap.
Speaking
And
of
of course,
tier lists, I sent you one. I finally did the thing. I will say that yes, there are a ton of bands that are missing from this one. You can bitch about that later.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But so we were talking about this during the not stream we were speaking of. So yeah, we were reminiscing, Ricky and I, about having Jeremy Wagner from Broken Hope and Earthburner on the podcast, and how not even 5 minutes after we ended that episode, power was cut because of a storm that came through.
Mm-hmm. It was crazy. Like I think you messaged me the minute or just 2 minutes after we like ended the stream, and then like my power went out. What?
Yeah, I messaged you on my phone. I'm like, yeah, my power went out right after we stopped.
The first thing I asked is the recording saved? He was like, yeah, it's perfectly saved. We're like, oh my god.
Yeah, like that wasn't affected at all because we had just wrapped up at that moment. I even told Jeremy that, and he was like, yeah, that's weird timing. And I'm like, you think?
Could you even imagine if we would have gone like midstream? Oh, that would have been a disaster.
That would have been bad. That would have been real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God we got it in time.
That seems to have been rough.
Waka 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 waka.
Waka waka.
You can look but donk cheek. And I have an Irish wiener. It's magically delicious. Damn you, Ahmed. Silence! I kill you.
Think about it.
But anyway, so yeah, if anybody in the chat wants to send us some album versus album, band versus band stuff,
Make them sweaty.
Yeah, make us sweat.
Make us suffer.
Make us bleed to death.
We are masochistic as fuck around here.
Yes, we are.
Especially Ricky Stanicky down there.
But in the meantime, we're going to do a tier list that Maniac here had been working on.
Yep.
So let me get the screen ready for this. So it's classic heavy metal and power metal bands.
Ooh.
Pretty hefty list thus far. So
Not bad.
And I know, again, there's more I need to add, but everybody will probably scream at me later, like, why the fuck is this band not on there, you stupid freaking poser, baby?
But I'm sure they'll be added after this, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. So anyways, let us begin with Accept. So with Accept.
Era.
Yeah, well, okay. So the early Udo era in the 80s, like from their debut through, I would say, Metal Heart, amazing run right there, especially Restless and Wild, Balls to the Wall, and Metal Heart. That's three of a perfect pair right there. And then after that, the rest of the 80s and then the 90s, like a lot of hits and misses. But then Mark Tornillo comes in. And apart from the last album, everything from Blood of the Nations to Too Mean to Die, awesome.
Yeah.
Especially, the big ones, Blood of the Nations and Blind Rage. Those are the two albums I go back to a lot from this era. So I'll go Fantastic. I personally would put them top tier, but because of some of the misses.
Yeah.
Angra. I only have heard songs, not albums.
I'm kind of,
and I know like there have been a lot of big time members coming through the band. This is where Kiko came from before he went to Megadeth, and now they got Fabio Leone formerly of Rhapsody of Fire on vocals, or should I say the heavy metal Weird Al. But from what I've heard, it's great.
Yeah,
they're like progressive power metal.
Yeah.
I need to dive more into Angra.
Anthem.
Oh, Anthem.
Still not really listen to them that much.
I put them in Fantastic. Honestly, with Anthem, some of the late 90s stuff, it's okay, but like really like the big stuff is the 80s and
early 90s.
Yeah, and like some of the 2000 stuff is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Put them in Fantastic.
They're a pretty damn good band.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Anvil. Okay. I'll just say Metal on Metal and Forged in Fire are great albums. Aside from that, not really much else. So I'll go okay. I'll say okay. I'll say okay for those two albums. Everything else, not a fan.
Yeah.
Anvil is like the musical equivalent of diarrhea slowly falling into a bucket because it's just shitty and not pleasant on the ears.
What would he got? Aria. Ooh,
Aria.
The Russian Iron Maiden.
I still need to dive more into
I still
Aria.
need to listen to them.
I have heard maybe a couple songs from them. I gotta say it's pretty good. I need to dive more into them.
Yeah.
Armored Saint.
I would put Armored Saint in Fantastic.
Yeah.
They have a very consistent
band. I still need to get their 80s stuff.
Honestly, like even their last few albums
recent
have been
stuff
pretty
I
good.
hear is really good too.
I mean, John Bush is also, I think, just one of the best vocalists around, period. So, yeah.
Adam Kraft.
Some very classic new wave British heavy metal stuff here. From what I've heard, I think they're pretty great. They're kind of more, you can call them like kind of proto speed metal almost in a way. Yeah.
Need to dive more into them.
Attacker.
I've heard songs from Attacker, but not albums.
Same. Maybe like one or two songs.
They're like the kind of like the American power metal type realm.
Yep. All right. No need to discuss. Sabbath goes to the top.
I know a lot of people would also put them on a Doom list, but they're also like the pioneers of heavy metal itself. So
so they're Doom and classic metal.
Yeah.
So there you go. Blind Guardian.
One of the big daddies of power metal.
I'm torn between top tier and Fantastic for Blind Guardian.
Man. I know if Arthur were here, he would have immediately put them at the very top because he's a huge Blind Guardian fan. I need to get some of their albums. I
only have one.
Is it Middle Earth? Is it Middle Earth?
No, it's not Middle Earth. Let me double check. I know I have one. I just don't remember. Imaginations from the Other Side.
Okay.
That's the one I have, which is, I guess, one of their big classics. I mean, I've not listened to everything, but from what I have listened to, it is unbelievable. I'll go with Fantastic for the
time. I think Fantastic for the moment, because
they're one of the few European power metal bands I'll actually listen to when in the mood.
Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg, more
Blitzkrieg.
Nawabum.
Yep.
More Nawabum.
I'd probably go with great for Blitzkrieg.
Yeah.
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 I think that's a fair spot for them.
Chastain.
God, that
This
you
is
go in
Cincinnati
deep
band.
there.
From what I remember, I think this is Cincinnati band.
Voice of the Cold, Angel of Mercy, those songs.
Yep.
Oh, they're so good. And the
Believe it
thing
or
that's
not,
a
I have
woman,
not listened to them.
and to think it's a woman singing the whole freaking thing.
She's a killer vocalist.
Yeah. I
Great
mean,
guitar work.
and I know they released more albums, and later on they did like some side projects like CCJJ or CJ, something like around there. Hey, Bass.
Abbas.
Yeah, I think Amazing fits great.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Sirith Ungol.
Again, kind of the more doomy classic metal.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I'd put them in the top tier, but I'll let you boys decide.
I still need to listen to more Sirith Ungol.
Same with me. For what I've heard, I actually do enjoy. I put him at Amazing.
Don't say that. Don't say that to Nick.
Well, Nick, he likes the music. He just hates the vocals.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I love the vocals personally because it's just so unique. There really isn't any other metal vocalist that sounds like fucking Sirith Ungol.
Meet in the middle, we can go fantastic for the time being. If I listened to them more, I probably would agree with top tier. Okay, Def Leppard. All right.
Okay.
So now when we're talking about Def Leppard as a metal band,
first 3 albums.
yeah,
absolutely.
that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Yeah. After
even-
that, they become a pop hard
I mean,
rock band.
even the one after Hysteria, what's the name of it?
Adrenalize.
It has some good moments, you know.
Not a whole lot, though.
Not a whole lot, but it's still enjoyable. It's not as bad as like their 90s stuff.
All right, for me, even with Def Leppard, even when they were like a straight up new Wabum band, I still find this band just really boring. In all honesty, there isn't. I like one Def Leppard song. I like Photograph. That's the only Def Leppard song I actually enjoy. I love.
Well, I mean, Pyromania is one of my favorite early 80s albums.
And
But I will say, High and Dry, I think, is the go-to Def Leppard album. That was sort of like the bridge between their earlier Nawabum stuff and what they would become on Pyromania. Because, yeah, they do sound a lot like AC/DC early on, but slightly heavier, like a heavier guitar tone.
Yeah.
And like a more
kind of less bluesy than AC/DC.
less bluesy, more like mid-tempo boogie.
Yeah, kind of more.
I always think of Def
solely basing on the first 3 albums. Great.
I always think
Everything
of
else.
Def Leppard as the British version of Journey. That's like one of the best comparisons.
Yeah,
I know, but I know vocalists, in terms of vocalists, Steve Perry is like at
Night
the
and
top.
day better than Joe.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But in terms of like AOR, like, yeah, you know.
No.
Well, the difference between honestly, even though Don't Stop Believing is the most overplayed song of all time, I'll still go back and listen to that song. If I hear Pour Some Sugar on Me one more time, I am putting a hole for somebody's stomach.
Yeah, if I go to Def Leppard, I don't go to that song. If I go to Def Leppard, I'll listen to like Photograph, Foolin', Rock of Ages, High and Dry, Saturday Night, Let It Go, Bringing On the Heartbreak, Wasted, Get Your Rocks Off.
Love Bites.
No.
I rarely ever go back to visit Hysteria songs, if at all.
Dude, even like the production on Hysteria to me is just terrible. Like the drum sound on that album is so bad.
Well, it was Martin Birch who produced it.
It was Mutt Lange.
Oh yeah. I don't know what I was
Mutt
thinking.
Lange.
Yeah, it was Mutt Lange,
but people got to understand the way the drums sound now because Rick Allen can only play with one arm, unfortunately. So you have to use electronics to supplement that.
But you could make him sound
before he lost his arm, he was a damn good drummer. Like he was playing some good stuff. But it's just a shame what happened to him, though.
Yeah.
Anyways, Dio.
So Dio's solo, if we're counting solely his solo career, I'd probably say amazing or fantastic.
Because honestly, with Dio, the first 3 albums and maybe the 4th one,
Dream Evil, like, throw that in there.
Yeah. Afterwards, it's
kind of up and down afterwards.
Yeah.
But there's still some highs. There are still some highs.
Yeah. I mean, it's fucking Dio, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dokken.
Oh, God. Again, the first
this
4
is tough.
albums,
This
same
one's
thing. The first 4 albums.
First 4.
And really what makes Dokken is all the musicians, not so
George
much
Lynch.
Dokken.
Yeah.
Especially George Lynch being the main anchor.
I mean, honestly, for me, Under Lock and Keys, one of my personal favorite Dokken albums.
I'll probably move them down to great. I don't think they're better than like Blitzkrieg.
Yeah.
Doro.
I hate to say this, but I have not listened to that much Doro.
Same.
Like I know,
Me neither.
I know more witchcraft? I don't
No,
Warlock. I know more Warlock songs than Doro songs.
Yeah. I just kind of not really paid much attention to Doro's solo career just because I've heard so many mixed opinions about it.
Mm-hmm. Fate's Warning.
Again, we're talking about kind of mostly the first 3 albums because afterwards they kind of just shifted into a flat-out prog metal band.
And amazing prog metal.
Yeah, no, of course.
And well, even the first 3 albums, you can still call them prog metal.
They're very
classic metal lenient. Classic metal lenient.
But I feel like they're definitely way more classic metal. Like these guys were pretty much basically like the Connecticut Iron Maiden for like the first 3 albums.
Early on, yeah.
Very similar.
Yeah.
And then you get to No Exit when Ray Alder comes in and they get more thrashy, more proggy.
Yeah.
And then from Perfect Symmetry, I think that was the album after No Exit, and onward, flat out prog.
So for me, the first 3 albums, like the first album, Night on Brocken, it's good. It's just kind of patchy.
But then the second album and Awaken the Guardian being
those are incredible albums. So based off that, I'd say fantastic.
Yeah. Girls' School.
Girls' School.
I've only heard 1 Girls' School album.
Yeah, I still need to dive more into Girls' School, but from what I've heard, they're a solid band.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The first 2 albums, honestly, it's like the way to go for Girls' School. Yeah, I think they put them at great. Yeah.
Gravedigger. That new album they had back in January is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did like it.
I'm going fantastic for Gravedigger.
Yeah.
From everything I've listened to, they are really, really good.
I'd probably bump them down to amazing just because they've been writing the same album for like the past decade.
But it's a great album.
Yeah. And well, they have some other albums that are like really, really good. Like Excalibur is an amazing album. What's that one album? Was it the Clans Are Marching? Is that what it's called? It's the one with the Clans Are Marching on it. I forget the name of it. But that album is flat out a ripper. Any of their earlier material when they were kind of more like a speed metal band, which is also really good.
Yeah. Grim Reaper.
I put them at top tier. Honestly, there's no bad Grim Reaper album for me.
Oh no, they're all incredible.
They're all incredible.
Other than the song "See You in Hell," I still need to listen to them.
No, dude. In terms of
hell. God, it's so good.
Like in terms of the new album, like they're arguably like among the top 3 best new album bands.
But I know technically Reaper came out after the new album boom because the debut came out in 84.
Yeah, but it's still part of it, you know.
I know it's still part.
Just at the end of the peak.
Yeah.
Halford solo band. Well, primarily the first album, Resurrection, and then Crucible, from what I heard, was okay, and then after that, Halford basically turned it into like a Christmas metal project, which is not terrible. But on the strength of Resurrection, amazing.
I don't know. For me, if I want to listen to a metal Christmas album, I'd listen to the Twisted Sister Christmas album. Just me.
Helloween.
I'm going top tier for Helloween.
Yeah.
Same. You can't.
Honestly,
even though there's pitfalls.
Well, their pitfalls aren't
so bad.
Well, there's only like 2 albums in their back catalog that I would say are like flat out bad. The rest of their discography, they're consistently pretty damn good for the most part.
Especially the first 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Walls of Jericho and The Keeper.
And I cannot wait for this new Helloween album that's coming out in August.
Yeah. I'll definitely be going over that.
Iced
Earth. So
Ooh.
Iced Earth, I don't think there's like a like a straight up bad Iced Earth album.
Except for the
there's
last
obviously I thought I heard people say Incorruptible was pretty solid.
No, not that one. Their narrative soundscape or whatever it's called.
That I don't even count that. That was probably like a compilation thing or whatever.
I would say
I would honestly, because they're other than that little thing, since no bad albums, and I love a good majority of their stuff, mainly their 90s and early 2000s stuff, like the Burn Offerings, Dark Saga, Something Wicked This Way Comes, Horror Show. Those are like god tier power metal albums. I'm going top tier for Iced Earth.
Yeah. I put them at top
especially
tier.
because I consider Burnt Offerings the best power metal album I've ever heard. And it's evil power metal too.
Well, yeah, it's that American power metal where it's more aggressive than the European style.
And a little more thrashy too. Almost like if Slayer was a power metal band, but with some Metallica riffs thrown into the mix.
Yeah.
Which I love that combination. Speaking of top tier,
Maiden.
Even their lows aren't terrible. They're better lows than some other bands. Like even Virtual 11 isn't totally
bad. It's not that bad.
The Klansman alone kind of elevates that album.
Klansman and the Klansman, and then like No Prayer for the Dying has some good songs. Fear of the Dark has some good songs. X Factor, I think, is pretty underrated.
Mm-hmm.
I even like the later stuff. Yeah, it's bloated for sure,
but there's still great songs you
can
find in there. But like everything else, like from Self-Titled through Seventh Son, that's a perfect run in the 80s. Like I would always say the bands that had the best runs in the 80s were Maiden and Metallica, and they're pretty much equal in terms of quality in the 80s. And then 90s, obviously, Rough Times, and then Brave New World, Dance of Death, Matter of Life and Death.
Love those albums.
Three straight great ones. Even Final Frontier had some good stuff.
Souls had really great tracks.
Empire of the Clouds.
Mm-hmm.
Jag Panzer. I still need to listen to this band.
Damn,
Same with me.
I'd say probably amazing for Jag Panzer. Mostly kind of based off the strength of their first album, Ample Destruction. That's a fucking ripper of an album. Their later stuff is pretty good too, honestly. Again, they're fairly consistent. Like there's only like one album that I would say is like flat out bad, and that's when they tried to be like Diet Pantera, basically. Like they tried their hand at the whole groove metal thing. It just did not work.
Didn't quite work. Yeah.
Yeah, the vocalist sounded like Kyle Thomas.
Shit.
Severe diarrhea or constipation. Sorry.
Yeah.
Diarrhea and constipation. Why not?
Speaking of top tier again.
Yeah.
Even though their lows are rougher than Maiden, their more recent stuff I think does beat Maiden.
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Like the last 2 Priest albums, I like far more than the last 2 Maiden.
Especially, dude, they're fucking in their 70s and they sound like they're in their 40s. It's incredible.
Yeah. It's nuts.
And I mean, even like the Pitfalls, like particularly, Point of Entry still has some good songs, but still nothing amazing. Turbo has 3 good ones, and the rest is so-so. Rabbit Down only has a couple. Demolition only one.
What's that one good song on Demolition? What?
Well, there's a couple I like. There's One on One, I think was the title of it. And even though Nick hates it, I like Cyberface. It's kind of fun. But everything else, I don't bother. And then Nostradamus, I think there's some underrated cuts on that album.
But it's so boring.
Again, if they would have just kept most of disc 1 and the last 2 of disc 2 and gotten rid of, or include the interludes as part of the songs from disc 1, then I think, and if the production was better, then I think people would like the album more.
But I mean, of course, dude, their highs are so high that you cannot put them anywhere else in the top tier.
Yeah, I mean, Sad Wings, Sin After Sin, Stained Class, Hellbent for Leather, British Steel, Screaming for Vengeance, Defenders of Faith, Painkiller, and the last 2.
Yeah.
Back to more top tier with King Diamond.
I probably bump them down to Fantastic.
I don't know. The strength was their first 5. I think it was first 5. I mean,
yeah, but after that, there's definitely some pitfalls in King Diamond's back catalog. Like, I think King Diamond peaked pretty early on, and then
probably peaked at the Eye. Probably.
I think. Well, Abigail's my personal favorite, but
I mean, Abigail's my personal favorite. But like after that, them, Conspiracy, and the Eye are fantastic.
Some of the later stuff is
release the Institute. Begging you, King, please release the Institute.
I think Mercyful Fate is the better band, though, compared to King Diamond solo.
We'll get to them. Liege Lord.
I love Liege Lord.
Not listen to them.
Not too familiar with them either, honestly.
I'd say Fantastic just because short discography, only 3 albums if I recall correctly, but from what I've heard, that's just killer, solid power metal.
All right, next up, Lizzie Borden. I've only ever seen the name. I've never listened to Lizzie Borden.
I saw him live when they opened for Saxon a couple of months ago, and of course, inspired by Alice Cooper and Kiss and all that. Really good show. Honestly, before that, I only knew like maybe 2 songs. One of them being Me Against the World. I haven't listened to that much of his discography, but what I've heard, it's actually good. I need to dive more into him.
Yeah.
Personally.
Same.
Loudness.
Pretty much Japanese Jews priest.
The 80s stuff is good. The 90s.
Basically the same deal as Anthem.
Yeah. They have such a huge discography, and honestly, they're kind of all over the place. Because like even the 80s, they tried their hand at the whole like glam metal thing. They tried to sound more American, and some of those albums honestly are pretty good. Minus like maybe a couple of them I'm not as big into.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think Anthem is the better of the 2.
Manila
Road. I still need to listen to Manila Road.
Me, I'd put Manila Road in the top tier. I love Manila Road. Incredible songwriting. Mark Shelton was such an incredible guitar player. It sucks that he's gone. Manowar,
the most oily band of all.
Say what you will about their outfits. Say what you will.
Musically, they're fun.
Yeah, like it's mostly like their 80s material. Like after Kings of Metal, there is a very noticeable drop off in quality. Like the last few albums have been just really not good at all, in my opinion. Like I feel like this band just kind of got too consumed by their own egos, because from everything I've read, they're all just giant dicks.
Well, not all of them.
Well, the only one of the classic era who's approachable is Ross the Boss.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been in that band in years.
And besides, Manowar, an American band, no American dates, all European tours. What the fuck?
But music
they are bigger in Europe, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's where like the big power metal audience is, so that makes sense, I guess.
All right, back to top tier we go with Mercyful Fate.
Yeah.
Literally every album's great.
Just going off the strength of the first 2 alone, that kind of warrants putting them up there.
Yeah.
9 was a bit of a hit and miss for me, but it has grown.
9 I thought was really good. I think if I remember right, the album I had last was Dead Again, but it was only just because of the competition. I just like 9 because of that guitar tone on that album, whereas I like the raw grittiness of Dead Again. I like the tone more on 9, and then, Into the Unknown was very good, and then the first two in their comeback run, what the fuck was the name of the 93 album? I know 94 was Time, 93 In the Shadows. Both of those albums were fantastic too. But yeah, it's mainly the first two that
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay, let me preface. The first two albums I love, most particularly Shout at the Devil. I think that is legit a great album. Dr. Feelgood is good. I still need to listen to the self-titled with John Corabi because I hear that was really good too.
I'll
be generous and put them in okay.
Yeah.
The self-titled is my favorite Motley Crue album, and that's specifically because it doesn't sound anything like Motley Crue.
I need to find me a CD copy of that.
And of course, John Corabi sounds a billion times better than Vince Neil.
I will agree.
And to my knowledge, John Corabi never killed a guy.
Yep. Motörhead, top tier.
Yeah.
Even though when they wrote the same album over and over again, it's a damn good album.
Mm-hmm.
It's Motörhead.
They didn't need to evolve. They didn't need to change with the times. Just let them be Motörhead.
But so many amazing albums. Bomber, Overkill,
Ace of Spades,
1916,
Another Perfect Day. It still baffles me. Another Perfect Day, you had a Thin Lizzy guitarist in there, Brian Robertson. And he fit the band well. It's just he didn't look the part, but he could play the part.
Yeah.
It was just kind of weird they had him dress up almost like he could have been in the band Raven during their athletic rock era. Wearing gym equipment crap.
Omen. Oh, one of my personal favorites. Saw them live. Met the guys. Honestly, with Omen, the first the first 3 albums.
Yeah.
That's all you really need, because Warning of a Dangerous, my personal favorite. Everything else, it's kind of hit and miss, but lately with the new ones both coming out, it should be really good. I'll put them in amazing.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Ozzy.
Oh, this is interesting. Ozzy. So basically, all the 80s and even into No More Tears, that's a great run right there.
After that.
And then after that,
Osmosis,
not very many
moments. What's the one after Osmosis?
I don't even remember most of the titles.
Down to Earth, because as one of my favorite songs in Dreamer. After that is, I know he did one that's like all covers, and then there was another one.
Then there was Black Rain.
Yeah, Black Rain.
And then Scream. And then Scream, which was not great at all. And then you have Ordinary Man has a couple good songs. And then the last one I thought was much better than Ordinary Man. It was good.
I don't know. To me,
nothing amazing.
Like, see, I feel like we can't justify putting Ozzy solo up there with like Dio or Accept just because after the first the first 5 albums, first 6.
So Blizzard, Diary, Bark, Ultimate Sin, No Rest for the Wicked, No More Tears. Well, I mean, first 6 albums are all phenomenal.
I don't know. I'm
just the strength of that they should.
I'm honestly not the biggest. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of No Rest for the Wicked. I think that album's just kind of.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
The first one was Zach, and he ripped on that album.
Mm-hmm. And I think
granted, he did better on No More Tears, obviously.
Oh God, yeah.
And No More Tears, one of the best early '90s albums too.
I'll kind of compromise and say amazing, just kind of based off the strength of those early albums, but also factoring in the general mediocrity of this
everything
career.
After No More Tears.
Yeah.
Although the song "Ordinary Man" is legit wonderful.
Oh God.
That's like the
That
perfect telling of his entire life. Not only in the lyrics, but the music video too.
And that
my
was
favorite. Sorry, continue, Ricky.
I was gonna say that was supposed to be his last album, man. He released Patient Number 9 and supposedly think he's gonna release one more album.
I'm convinced Ozzy's just trying to die on stage.
I mean, he did say in an interview he wants to die on stage, and I mean the guy should have been dead fucking decades ago from all the shit.
All the drugs, and then most especially 20 plus years ago in the 4-wheeler accident.
I feel like he can't die. Like I feel like
he seems to be the guy who just you can't get rid of him.
Like, I mean, for a guy who snorted fire ants up his nose in front of Mother Crew, they're like, I'm out. I'm not doing that shit. I mean, Ozzy was crazy.
Ozzy is the Iron Man.
Like, dude,
yeah.
When like the world like explodes and like all the nukes go off and everybody else on the planet is dead, it's just going to be Ozzy Osbourne and like Mick Jagger eating cockroach kebabs.
Kid Richards and Ozzy eating cockroaches. I spoke to Jungle. Did you know that? Fucking crazy.
Anyways, Queensryche. So we're
boy.
One half of their discography is incredible. The other half is dog shit. So
early discography, amazing. Mid discography, not the greatest. Late discography, as of currently, very fucking good.
Yeah, like the Todd La Torre era is really, really good.
I put him in amazing. Honestly, I put him in amazing.
Yeah, I would compromise go with amazing. I mean, the 80s stuff and early 90s stuff, amazing. Like early on, kind of like the same thing with Fate's Warning, like kind of like American Maiden.
Yeah,
and they evolved into prog metal with Rage for Order, but most especially Operation Mindcrime and Empire. And then obviously after that, Jeff Tate took over, and everybody else suffered because of it.
Tried to turn into like this quasi grunge alternative rock.
And then the 2000s and the early 2010s material with Jeff Tate was garbage.
Yeah,
especially dedicated to Chaos.
American Soldier. Oh god, that album's terrible.
And pretty much,
Frequency Unknown. Fuck that album. Fuck that.
That's not even a Queensryche album. That's a fake Shrike album.
Yeah, that's basically him trying to steal Queensryche from under the other members.
Yeah, I know, but anyways, and of course, Dedicated to Chaos coming out the same year as Aluminum Anus and Unseen Bind a Haunted.
2011 was a dark year.
Lulu by Lulu Metallica. Yeah,
2011 was a dark year.
And what's funny, Dedicated to Chaos was the worst of the bunch.
I don't.
But that's not saying much.
I don't know.
That ain't saying much. They're all equally bad, but Dedicated to Chaos, I think, takes the cake.
Illusionary Anus takes the crown on that, honestly, for me.
There's one good song on it. That's the reason I don't say it was the worst. There's one good song, and then there's nothing redeemable about Dedicated to Chaos.
Oh, Aaron, since you're here, hi, buddy. Just to answer your question about why Fate's Warning is not in the top tier, it's because we're kind of basing this off of solely the first 3 albums, because afterwards they're not, because this is a heavy metal, power metal band's tier list. And after the first 3, they kind of just they shifted into like a flat out prog metal band and not really any kind of heavy metal
classic heavy
band
metal
at all.
Or power metal. Yeah.
They pretty much abandoned all that influence when John Arch left the band, which I feel like suits them because Ray Alder's definitely a very different kind of vocalist than John Arch.
Anyways, Raven. So this is another interesting one because, their early stuff, amazing. And they obviously had their pitfalls. But recently, especially that last album, holy crap, that last album was incredible. And having Mike Heller, who's in Malignancy and was in Fear Factory as their drummer, pushing the Gallagher brothers to really push themselves as far as songwriting, and it's been paying off.
I'd say amazing.
Amazing, yeah.
Just because, again, the pitfalls in this band are pretty low. But for the most part, they're pretty damn good.
Riot.
Riot's another interesting one because there's two very distinct eras.
The
to
early
this
era,
band.
like in the late 70s to the mid 80s, where it was definitely more classic metal, speed metal driven, and then from Thundersteel, it's power metal.
Onward.
And even in the last album was pretty good. Their last album. Well, now Riot V, but still.
Riot 5.
Yeah.
Because Mark Real, who was like the sole original member, died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But honestly, I'd put Riot in the top tier. Like, they have no bad albums. All of their albums are good. And I love their earlier material. Like, Fire Down Under is like one of the best classic metal albums out there. Narita.
Even though that's arguably the worst album cover on an amazing album.
Narita or Fire Down Under?
Fire Down Under.
I think Narita is the worst album cover of the two.
I don't know. Anytime I see that damn seal, I want to club it. Every single time I see the seal.
I think the story with their mascots, that was like their elementary school mascot or something, and they decided to make it their band mascot. I don't know why that you would do that, though. I don't know what.
I mean, I saw them live with Lizzie Borden again, and I mean, the whole show was amazing, honestly.
I don't know what kind of fucked up high school or elementary school these guys go to. Was it like full of like clowns and like mimes?
Who knows?
Hang on, I got to deal with my dog because she's going insane.
Yeah, I was like, it's not my dog because my dog's in the living room. I'm like, it ain't my dog.
Yo, dog. All right, so
Sorry about that.
Running Wild.
Running Wild.
Very consistent band, honestly.
Yeah.
I can't think of like a single Running Wild album I dislike.
Consistency would, I think Fantastic's fine.
Like their early stuff is like kind of more speed metal a little bit.
They still pretty much are speed metal for the most part.
Yeah, but then they kind of
obviously have had their power metal moments too.
Yeah.
But definitely more like gritty power metal.
Yeah.
Satan was not a fan of the last album.
I love that last album.
I couldn't get past the production. Like, what?
I thought the production was fine. Honestly, for me, I'd put Satan in the top tier because, like, for me, aside from Iron Maiden, these guys are probably my favorite new wave of British heavy metal band. Like, they're like they're like the thrashiest new wave of British heavy metal band. Like, I know a lot of people say, oh no, Diamond Head's probably the thrashiest new wave of British heavy metal band. Dude, Satan, like the second Satan album, that's like, honestly, almost like a straight up thrash album. It's insane.
Sabotage. Top tier with Sabotage.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, kind of a similar situation of Queensryche and Fate's Warning. Like, their very early Sabotage is like straight up classic heavy metal. Like the first 2 or 3, and then after that, they become a prog metal band and power metal to it.
Well, like Fight for the Rock was kind of more like glam metal, kind of.
Maybe a little bit, but still with like a proggy songwriting to it.
Yeah.
But like Hall of the Mountain King, that's like a top tier album ever.
Yeah.
In terms of all 3, classic metal, power metal, and prog. That's like a top tier album.
Yeah.
Right there.
Gutter Ballet is almost just as good.
Mm-hmm. Saxon.
Top tier for me. Top
tier. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna have Motörhead in the top tier, you gotta put Saxon up there.
Yeah. I mean, like the 80s stuff is classic.
Hell, the last 2 albums have been really killer.
Oh God, Hellfire Damnation.
I got the Hellfire Damnation shirt on.
Hell yeah. Saw them twice. Might be third next year.
Scorpions.
Okay, this
is interesting. So, okay, like Lonesome Crow, not really quite a Scorpions album.
It's more of a krautrock album.
Yeah, and then you get to Trance and Virgin Killer and Taken by Force, the Uli John Roth stuff.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then, of course, you get to the big period that you could argue started with Love Drive
and
up to Love at First Sting. Even though Rocky Like a Hurricane's overplayed, it's still a badass song.
Yeah.
See, Scorpions, again, they're inconsistent because, like
Like after Love at First Sting,
there's some really, really bad albums. But like the last, honestly, when they kind of came back, the last couple
the last one that came out was pretty good.
Holly, will you please stop howling? You're fine. You're not dying.
The last Scorpions album really shocked me. I was like, oh, it's got to be like the previous one, which was what was the name of the previous album?
I wasn't even expecting a whole lot on the new album, and then I listened to it. I'm like, this was actually good. Didn't make my year-end list, but I liked it.
Last album was Return to Forever before the...
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Return to Forever, yeah.
Skid Row.
First two albums, honestly.
First three. Subhuman Race, the last one with Sebastian. That's a pretty underrated, gritty one. But really... I would say in particular, Slave to the Grind.
Yeah, that's
the best.
That album is
that was when they basically said, "Fuck the glam metal shit. Let's be a metal band. Play classic metal, almost thrash on a couple of songs,
kind of sludgy at points a little bit too."
And then in Quicksand Jesus, one of the best ballads ever.
Like to me, Slave to the Grind, it almost feels like if Corrosion of Conformity was like a classic metal band. That's kind of the vibe I got from it.
To a degree, but with like higher vocals too.
Yeah.
Because obviously Sebastian's range back in the old days was massive, and still was one of the best, and was still one of the best vocalists of that era. I'll go good because the first three, like the Sebastian era, was pretty much perfect. Then after that. Oh, dear.
Might as well.
But at the same time, I get why they don't want Sebastian in the band because he is an egomaniac.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Yeah, what's up, Ruthless Metal?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Stradivarius.
All right, now, in terms of the European power metal, these guys are my favorite, personally.
They're awesome.
I'd say top tier
for them too. I still need to listen to more from them, but from what I have heard, it is incredible.
So many killer albums, though, like Visions and Infinite. Pretty much like most of the albums with Timo Coltipeto on the vocals, fucking incredible.
Tank.
Some more classic new wave British heavy metal stuff.
Also speed metal too.
Kinda, yeah. I haven't listened to everything from Tank. There's also
I've only listened to songs.
There's also kind of like a weird thing with like there's like 3 different tanks because like there's like ownership disputes and all that. That's a whole nother thing. I put them at amazing.
All right, next up, Tokyo Blade.
Ooh, Tokyo Blade. God.
Tokyo Blade is another one that they're not very consistent. Like the first 2 albums are damn solid.
Yeah.
I'd say good, just because like they kind of did the more like glam metal type thing, which mixed results for me. Last couple albums have been pretty decent, so I'd say good.
Twisted Sister. Again, this is another one where it's like you mainly focus on their first 3 albums.
Yeah. But the first 3 albums are
amazing. Yeah. And then after the big breakup, and they come back together to do the 9/11 benefit show. Then after that, it's like they basically become a Christmas metal band.
Well, hey, I mean the Christmas metal stuff.
It's fun.
It's fun. Yeah.
Fun.
I'll go fantastic for Twisted Sister.
Yeah. I mean, dude, Stay Hungry and Under the Blade.
Under the Blade and You Can't Stop Rock and Roll.
Rock and Roll.
I think the song You Can't Stop Rock and Roll is one of the best metal anthems of all time.
Yeah.
So there you go. Tigers of Pantang. I still need to listen to this band.
Again, this is mostly about like the first 2 albums from this band. Because there's kind of, again, a weird period where they tried to go more AOR and it just didn't work. Last couple albums have been pretty decent, though, so I'd say good.
Udo solo band.
Udo.
Yeah. I haven't listened to much of Udo's solo stuff, to be honest.
Honestly, with Udo, just the first debut album he did after leaving
Except
yeah. Would have been okay, yeah.
Virgin Steel.
A band I've heard a lot of.
Band. Same, but never listened to.
Yeah, me neither.
I've only know one song from them. It's I think it's the one in Rome, something like that. What's the name of that fucking song? I'll think about it later on.
Wasp.
For me, this is kind of the first 3 albums. After that, not much grabs me.
So with Wasp has a lot of highs and lows because you have everything from the debut, you have The Last Command, and
Headless
Children,
Headless Children.
First 4, not first 3.
Yeah,
Crimson Idol.
Crimson
I don't
Idol
like the Crimson Idol. I don't like that album. I'm sorry. That album is just pretentious, wishy-washy rock opera.
I put him at great, honestly, because it has a bit some lows.
Warlock. Here we go. Back to Doro.
There we go.
Very short-lived band.
Because she lost the rights to the name or something like that.
Damn.
I'd say great, probably for Warlock. All We Are that's a great
that's a great anthem too. Yeah. Warlord.
Again, more. I think this is our only Christian band on this list so far.
Don't really know
explicitly Christian band. I'd say amazing. They're a damn solid band. Deliver Us is one of the best classic metal EPs.
Oh yeah. All right, Witchfind. What?
Lagging a bit.
Anyways, Witchfind.
Witchfind? They're the kind of blue, arguably the most bluesy new wave of British heavy metal band. I'd probably say great. Yeah, mostly off the strength of the first couple of albums, which I think are really good.
And then finally, Witchfinder
General.
Again, a lot of people would put this on a doom list, but it's also very much new wave British heavy metal.
Yep.
I put them in fantastic. First 2 albums. The third one, we don't need to talk about.
And there it is. Classic metal / power metal list.
Yeah,
yes,
there's a lot of bands. Yeah.
I'll add more later.
Yeah, we forgot.
Well, as far as yeah, I mean, okay, well, let's think of some. So there's Diamond Head,
Holocaust, Avenger.
Damn it! I can't believe I. Can you stop now? My God, will you please just be quiet? It's okay. Your mom will be back soon.
And then of course there's this whole new wave of newer bands coming up. The 2 biggest ones, Visigoth and Eternal Champion.
There's also Haunt and Night Demon and Road Wolf. There's a ton.
Oh, yeah. So those are some of the big ones right there.
I mean, I would say for maybe power metal bands, I guess I could have included Dragon Force or Sabaton.
Demons and
Wizards.
Hell, I could have even included Pantera, honestly, because going off of the first 4 albums from Pantera. Those are straight up.
Even though really it's power metal's the big one out of those 4.
Gamma Ray.
Gamma Ray. That was another one.
Ed Guy.
Ed Guy.
Rhapsody of Fire.
Even though they're kind of more symphonic,
but
still power metal. Power metal.
Rhapsody of Fire. That's probably a big one.
Battle Beast.
Going back to the new wave British heavy metal, Praying Mantis would be one.
Praying Mantis, Mago de Oz.
Even though, to be honest, I don't really think
Mago de Oz is metal more band. Folk metal. Wait, what?
But still, I mean, come on, it's kind of close to power metal.
What, Praying Mantis' first album?
Mago de Oz.
Oh, okay,
yeah. There's another Rata Blanca, even though the Spanish Scorpions from Spain.
V8 would be one, the Argentinian metal band. Riot City, that's a good one.
What else could you add on the list?
Summerlands or Sumerlands. That's Arthur Risk band.
Demons and Wizards, which is Blind Guardian, Eister, Supergroup.
Yep. That unfortunately we'll never see again.
Yeah.
This is a stretch. X Japan. I know that's a bit of a stretch for this one.
Well,
they're all over the place, though.
I know, because they're all over the place.
It's hard to define.
I know, because they're all over the place. Because they're speed, glam, hard rock, heavy metal, symphonic, progressive.
Yeah, so I don't know if I would necessarily say they're a classic metal or power metal band because they just fit so many places.
Even what about like Symphony X, because they're very prog, but they're also very power metal.
I would say they're more prog than power metal. Whereas at least with Angra being a power prog band, it's more power metal.
Well, even like Queensryche, you'd call them like a power prog band, at least in the early days.
In the early days, but I would say particularly like their first EP and their debut was more towards like classic metal. And to a lesser extent, Rage for Order, and then Operation Mindcrime and Empire, straight up prog albums.
Well, Empire's kind of more hard rock in some spots.
To a degree, yes.
It's definitely a little bit more accessible.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a necrotic Nick.
Hello.
Talking about periods and shit.
Hi.
We were just doing a tier list of classic heavy and power metal bands.
Alcatraz, for some degree, could be added too.
Oh yeah, that was Yngwie Malmsteen's first band.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No,
Power metal,
Alcatraz, yeah.
Blind Guardian's power metal.
Rainbow.
I don't know if Rainbow is a metal band though. Like they were proto metal for sure.
But it's a classic heavy metal band.
I would argue Rainbow Rising is a metal album.
Yes. And Long Live Rock and Roll.
Long Live Rock and Roll.
I guess
More
you could
so
make an argument.
Rainbow Rising, but I mean, you can still make the proto argument.
I mean, Rainbow Rising, that was like Stargazer. That was like pretty much the world's first power metal song.
I love that fucking song.
Oh God.
Yeah, there's a ton of bands that I missed because I suck and I made this in like half an hour, but I'll add more later.
Mm-hmm.
Just as always.
Now, of course, if I were to say one modern band that I immediately would put at top tier, even though only 2 albums thus far, Eternal Champion. Like, my God, both of those albums are so fucking good. I want a new album. Come on, Arthur. I know you can
pick on the Chastain. That's Ohio shit. I have one of their albums. Dude, Leather Leon, man, that chick was a hell of a vocalist.
Yeah.
She's still in the band, is she not?
I think so. I think that band still exists.
Yeah, they're still around.
There's one. Striper.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
For the Lord.
Well, I have Doc
Jesus Christ, no.
Sister and Skid Row, so I feel like I could include Striper.
So you feel like just based on having Skid Row and them bands on here, you gotta have Striper.
Thank you.
And Midnight also. No,
Midnight. Well, okay, so Midnight I would associate more as a speed metal band.
Yeah. Like
it's Venom Worship. Venom, Darkthrone, Motörhead.
Yeah. There's not really. I wouldn't call them classic metal by any means, really.
No.
Levi, Mariah May, NXT.
I heard. I didn't see it though, but I heard about it. Do you have any other lists you were working on, Maniac, or was
I've had a few that I've like updated and added more, but I don't know if we want to read the same. We can
go through that. Because also Nick could throw his 2 cents into some of these.
Yeah,
too.
well, especially since so I've updated the metal vocalist tier list, so we have a bunch more. And this might be new too because Ricky and Nick haven't done it. It was just you and I.
Yeah, and actually, what I'll do instead of opening up on a normal tab, I'll open it in an incognito tab to where it's not saved. We can just do it all manually again, because that's the only shitty part with this website. It's like whenever you want to redo lists, it's all saved from the last time you were on there. So
there is a reset button like at the bottom.
Yeah, but then
But
you'd
you
have to
press.
scroll all the way down and see everything.
Well, fair enough.
Like if
so-
only it was like at the top, then it'd be a little easier.
I had to resend the link, or I'm pretty sure you probably
You
still
can-
have it in the messages.
Yeah, I could probably look through the messages.
I'll just resend it because it's faster.
All right.
And time
That
is
is
of the
fair.
essence.
Yeah, might as well send both that vocalist list and the death metal vocalist list as
Yep,
well.
yep. I'll do
Because
that.
Ricky and
so-
Nick can throw in their 2 cents in on that too.
Yeah, for sure.
Open an
where's the- there.
incognito.
All right,
And
there you
let
go. Send them
me
both.
Get that screen up. But yeah, and so Nick, MDF, huh? Killed, huh?
Oh yeah, I believe we're doing the the full on recap Saturday night. With
Yeah.
pretty much, God, I think everyone we're right into. I think we have Nick Franco on. Of course, Jimmy, Jeff, Noonan, myself. God, who else? We might have some of the dudes from Horrendous on because they were just there as guests.
Honestly, you didn't even need to say you were at MDF. We can hear it.
Oh yeah, no, dude, but my foot's healing up fine though.
That's
Yeah.
good at least.
Yeah, 2nd degree burn on my foot. It's fucking sucked.
Jeez.
Yeah, bit of a the steam that escapes from the manhole covers in Baltimore is scalding hot. I figured since it was just 60 degrees out, that was like, all right, it's just hotter than the ambient air. No. Yeah, that was day 3. So there was a remaining 2 days of me walking around in a fucking blister.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. Classic metal vocalists.
Well, not just classic metal. There's a bunch of genres on here.
Yeah, a bunch of
Mostly like classic
mostly
metal
just,
and thrash.
mostly just melodic vocalists for the most
Yes,
part.
melodic vocalists.
All
All right,
right.
so we kick
Right.
off with Udo Darkschneider.
Dark Schneider.
Doof Sniffer. I never
So-
thought he was that great, honestly, in terms of like a vocal range. Like his earlier stuff, he sounds better, but like he kind of just dropped off into this snarl that was okay.
I put him at good.
I put him in
For
a
Udo.
good.
The early
Yeah.
stuff has kind of that like Bon Scott kind of charm
Yeah.
to it, where objectively it's not good, but like it's endearing.
God bless him. Fucking
Yeah, it's like
very Gremlin-esque.
little bit.
yeah, a little
Then Mark Tornillo, in my opinion, the
definitely the
relatively
better
successful.
vocalist.
He's the better,
Better
of the two.
vocalist.
I would have him probably at great. He's kind of got one range, but he works well within that
Yeah.
one range.
Almost like a thrashier Brian Johnson.
Yeah,
And then when you get into his sullen moments, like on softer moments in songs, he can carry a tune pretty well.
Yeah.
So, because I even say it myself, I prefer the Mark Tornillo era over the Udo era, apart from Restless and Wild.
Russell's a good one.
Balls to the Wall is so good too, though.
Off to the wall.
Yeah. All right, next up, Maniac.
We have David Hayborn from Angel Witch.
Ooh.
I always thought his vocals were a little high register. Like they're not in my comfort zone necessarily. I don't think he's necessarily bad, but I would have him kind of more in the middle of the pack. That's me.
Yeah, because when it comes to metal vocalists, he never comes up, honestly. I mean, nothing against the guy.
Not
but-
really.
He's solid, but not like super outstanding.
He lacks grit.
Mhm.
I feel like his vocals are like even compared
More
in like
rock
comparison
driven.
to like the music itself, because that first Angel Witch album rips.
Oh,
But
God.
his vocals feel he's not leather lunged. I guess we'll say it. Like there's not a lot of grit to it.
Yeah.
And next up,
Neil Turbin from Anthrax.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
Like I still like Fistful of Metal,
Yeah, me too.
but
It's a good album.
you listen to the songs, re-record with Joey Belladonna, they sound better.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, without doubt.
Joey
Speaking of Joey
Belladonna.
Joey Belladonna, top tier.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, the voice of Anthrax.
Yeah. I mean, arguably, he's kind of more of a power metal singer than a thrash singer, but it works so well with Anthrax.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just a great sense of fucking melody.
And again, as I always say, his early days stuff, he sounded like Steve Perry. Now he sounds like Dio.
Yeah.
Look out!
And there are some people who say his vocals are shit. I don't understand those people.
John Bush.
John Bush up there, top tier for me. He's one
Yeah.
of my favorite vocalists all time in metal.
Yeah, he's got the perfect gritty
Yep.
voice for classic metal.
He's top tier for me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Where do you stand?
There isn't an Armored Saint album that he doesn't sound fantastic
Yeah.
on.
Even on the
top
Anthrax
tier.
albums, like musically, they're not good, but he sounds amazing.
I love Sound of White Noise still.
Yeah, I do too.
But yeah, even when the music was subpar, he was still fucking killing it.
Yeah, he's no slouch.
Oh God,
Lips.
oh
Lips.
dude.
I put him okay.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if we're being honest, and he's trash. He's not a good
No.
singer.
Oh, no.
Like even in the early days, like he struggled kind of finding the key. I like him. Like there's no quit in the dude. Maybe there should be, but yeah, I don't think he's
he's
a good singer.
endearing for his personality.
He's-
I guess.
Yeah.
Like
But-
Anvil, like
But if
whenever
we're
I
talking
shout
about, like,
Anvil, it's never the people. Like they seem like nice people. It's just
Yeah.
the music sucks.
It's generally pretty awful, and that
mean-
includes his vocals.
I've heard Lip is a sweetheart, honestly. I've heard from a lot of people.
And
Yeah.
Rob too.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Yeah.
but as vocals, all right, I'll put him in.
I mean, again, like if we're just going on vocal chops, he's not a good singer.
All right, now this next one we're going to disagree on big time.
Trash.
M Shadows.
I'm saying I'll let David do that on that one.
Dude sounds like he's pinching off a fucking loaf every time he sings.
Okay, I will. I'll give him a little bit of credit at least. Like when he is singing, he also doesn't sound bad. Like when he's like
Sounds
just like
good when he's not
He
going
sounds like a
high.
Muppet that smokes Newports.
his crooning like on the like I'm not like a giant Avenged Sevenfold fan, but like when he's like just crooning on like their softer moments, he sounds decent.
Dude, it's
Yeah.
all through his nose. I've never even when he growled too. I never thought he was a particular good growler.
No.
Like he's just not good. He's just not good across the board for me.
I'd say okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Just because
I'm never putting him in the bottom tier. That is never gonna happen.
It's okay. I know where he belongs.
Can we just put all those three at the top tier already? All those.
Oh, Ozzy.
I
Well, I'm
don't-
not gonna quite go top tier. I'll put him in fantastic.
Well, my thing with Ozzy is that he's, again, objectively not a good singer. Like, if you're looking at it from, like, a technical standpoint, he's not, like, a Robert Plant or a Joe
well, no.
or,
He
Steve
works
Perry.
well within. He's another guy that he has a
Exactly.
particular range, and he works well within it.
He's endearing. He's charismatic.
I mean, honestly,
metal
those
singer?
vocals in the early South albums, like they were a big part of it.
Mm.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But he's a follow the riff guy.
Yeah.
You know, no fault there. I mean, a lot of singers do, but he works well within a limited range. And
Mhm.
yeah, I would say fantastic to amazing's pretty fair there.
Yeah.
All
No, this
right.
is-
yeah, top tier.
Obviously.
Yeah, top tier.
Just
Don't even need to discuss. I mean, he's
I mean, he's arguably the greatest male vocalist of all time.
yeah.
It's really between him and Rob
We have
Halford,
Tony
really.
Tony
And
Martin,
then Tony
top
Martin,
tier.
top.
Same,
Yeah.
same.
I mean, he's a damn good singer. I just don't like all the material he's on.
Well, yeah, say what you will about the Tony Martin era albums musically, vocally,
But
they're
objectively, as
incredible.
a singer, he's one of the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah.
Well, he's a damn good singer.
hmm As I always say, he sounds like the middle ground between Glenn Hughes and Dio.
Yeah.
It's like he does the high
Mm.
notes of Glenn Hughes, but he has the theatricality and the showmanship of Dio. pretty much.
Next up, Hansi from Blind Guardian.
Ozzy Kirsch from Blind Guardian.
Oh,
he definitely isn't like one of those super high register power metal vocalists. He's more of a theatrical, like thespian kind of style. Like he focuses primarily in like a mid range. Yeah,
great.
Yeah,
never been a Blind Guardian fan, so I'll not really weigh in on that one much.
Now we have Johan from Candlemass.
I like his gritty delivery, but I would put him at amazing. Like, again, limited range. He sounds very gruff, but he does well with the theatrics.
His voice has definitely aged quite a bit.
Well, yeah. I mean,
in comparison to
Epicus,
in comparison to how he sounded on Epicus, which is an awesome vocal performance there. But yeah,
he's definitely less melancholic and more gritty nowadays.
Yeah.
Messiah, he's top tier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he is the voice of Candlemass for me.
They kind of both are. I don't know. For me, as long as the music's intact, that's the main thing.
Yeah. And Robert Lowe, also from Candlemass, and Solitude Eternus.
I would put him at top tier as well. That dude, fantastic. Mostly on the Solitude albums. Like, it's kind of hit or miss with the Candlemass albums. King of the Grey Islands, fucking maybe one of the heaviest albums they have ever put out. And I think that vocal performance is fucking killer.
Again, he's grittier nowadays, but he still sounds good.
He's wisely dropped down his register, and he can do kind of these Alice in Chains-ish harmonies, which that kind of works. It sounds doomy and sullen.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got?
Boy.
Trash.
No.
Dude, Lee Dorian sucks.
No, he's not going to go. No, he's not going in the trash.
No, he sucks. Come on.
Lee
Dorian. I sound spooky. I can't sing in key.
Yeah, again, objectively, maybe it's not good, but it's charming. I like it.
He sounds like a drunk ogre.
It's pathetic.
I can't, like, he is the one thing that ruins Cathedral for Cathedral. Great music. Holy shit. Awesome.
That's the whole point of like Cathedral, though, is that it's supposed to sound like you're on mushrooms in a magical kingdom. So he sounds like a drunken wizard. That's the point.
That effect with a better singer.
No, I disagree. I think he's
clip that.
Maybe his best vocal performance was in Napalm Death.
No.
Oh my god!
Hey,
Lee Dorian sucks. He fucking Lee Dorian.
No, I like his vocals. All right, like again, objectively they're bad, I guess, but they're charming. They're endearing.
Every Cathedral album, and again, I love the music, dude. Fucking Utopia Blaster. That's like one of my favorite fucking like doom metal songs. Plus, it has Tony Iommi on it, but. Lee Dorian fucking sucks. He's the weakest link in that goddamn band.
Thank you, Aaron, for siding with me.
Hey, Emily.
Hello.
So spooky Lee Dorian.
I still can't over. He sounds like a drunk ogre.
Get off the show!
Oh, I'm fucking crying.
Like it's not like it doesn't convey doom or anything like that. It just conveys like, dude, this dude sounds like a cartoon character.
Well, that's the point. Cathedral, you're supposed to.
It's not.
Yes, it is. Cathedral is the equivalent of tripping on mushrooms in a magical kingdom.
I've tripped on mushrooms countless times, and I've never heard an ogre croon to me like that.
Well, you haven't tripped on mushrooms in a magical kingdom. That's why you've just been doing.
Toledo is not a magical kingdom. I will give you that. There's nothing magical about this place.
Yeah, it's not magical at all.
Like, you got to go to Narnia and do mushrooms, and then you'll finally be enlightened.
If only Narnia was real.
Dude, the best thing Lee Dorian has done for metal is run a pretty cool fucking label. Outside of that, he's comically fucking bad.
All right, we've spent enough time on Lee Dorian. All right, Tom G. Warrior.
I love it so much.
I put him in amazing. I just heard him actually over MDF for both Triptychon sets, and he still very well. And I like the fact they did do some stuff off of Into the Pandemonium, and he wasn't doing the vinegar stroke.
Oh. That's kind of the thing that knocks him down for me.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. But he kind of turned it into more like a like, okay, well, that's less creepy. It still sounds like you're fucking, blasting a nasty, but whatever.
And like even his vocals on Vanity Nemesis were pretty solid. Like he was going for more like a thrash delivery.
He doesn't have like the best range.
But but he doesn't need to. He don't need to. And like you could make the argument he's one of the pioneers of like death metal vocals, like an early version of it.
I mean, basically, I'm really wouldn't call him much of a singer per se. No. Like he can kind of carry tune. Mostly, it's just like the intonation.
When he's singing low, singing low, he can like Drown in Ashes on Monotheist. He can do
Analoyum.
Yeah,
I love that song.
Now we're going to disagree on this one big time because this is Tim Baker from.
Oh God, no! I can't do it with this voice. I can't.
I'll put him in top tier. He's top tier for me. I love his vocals. I love his vocals,
dude. I can't. He's the one thing that keeps me from liking that band. Like, dude, riffs for days. That band can write killer fucking riffs, but I don't like that dude's vocals.
I love his vocals so much.
Oh my God,
he's like. I don't know. His delivery, it works so well for like the music. It fits perfectly, and I don't know.
He's an elite orienteer, like for me, like because they're both atonal. Like he does not hit notes. He just kind of like I'm just gonna say a thing loud.
He doesn't have to hit notes. He just I don't know what it is.
At least
like that's so endearing. I love him.
I mean, I get like loving him and like him like having like a stage presence and being a likable dude, but in terms of like raw vocal chops, he's like some like drunk stepdad that steps in the fucking bar band say like, no, listen, I know I sound just like Diamond Dave. Let's do that Van Halen cover.
He sound. You have to give him credit though. He sounds just as bad nowadays as he did back in the 80s.
He's consistent.
Yeah. His voice really has not aged that much, which is, you gotta give him credit, obviously.
I mean, it's a very painful sounding delivery too. Like again, if you're gonna like for me with like singers, if you're gonna try to do singing, I don't know if I would call what he does singing. He doesn't follow the melodies. He's just kind of off in his own world while the band riffs on.
I mean, he can follow the melodies. I think he just chooses not to most of the time. Because there's moments where he can. He's more on point. But I don't know. He's just. I just don't. It's endearing. It's kind of like Ozzy. It's endearing.
I get liking him. And I think he's a cool dude. But God, those vocals are fucking no. No.
All right, moving on.
We're going to fight a lot in this tier list.
Yeah, you guys are. Same
Pepper?
with the other.
Is that Pepper?
Pepper.
Yeah, Pepper
Pepper's fucking top tier for me. I fucking love that dude's voice. Honestly, I think he's one of the best lyricists in metal, too.
I'll say fantastic. I don't know if he's like one of my personal favorites, but he's damn good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I like that sultry crooning.
Easily the best vocalist.
And if it's possible, me and my mom might be going to see them, Alice Cooper and Judas Priest in October.
Damn.
Maybe. It depends on availability for tickets. Kirk.
I would put
this is
Kirk
tough.
Vocally more at like the great level. Like vocally, he conveys the doom. He conveys the agony well, but his riffs communicate that almost just as well. If not maybe better.
I like his vocals, but he's not like the best.
He can carry a tune though within that range. Like he's like Tim Baker. If Tim Baker can sing,
he can also croon beautifully though. Like, dude, To Touch the Hand of God. Oh, that's such a pretty song.
I mean, his self-titled the Kirk Windstein album that he put out was predominantly a lot softer.
Yeah,
and I mean, he can sing too. But we know him for that gruff, kind of raspy delivery. That's how he sounds on stage, too. Like when he talks to people. Like, hey, how's it going, guys?
Yep.
Next up, Kurt Brecht from DRI.
DRI.
Well, I put him in like fantastic or amazing. He embodies the crossover sound.
Yeah.
Like It's not really a song thing. It's just it's spoken like a pissed off kid all the time. I like it.
Again, it's endearing, but objectively, if you're looking at it from a technical standpoint, I suppose not good, but it works.
His snotty delivery is recognizable.
Oh boy,
Danzig.
All
right.
Oh,
Old Danzig, I fucking love.
Yeah.
Recent Danzig, no.
Not that bad.
So I'll go in the middle. I'll go great.
Yeah.
I would put him in good, maybe. Like, I don't know. He's got to decide who he wants to ape more, Jim Morrison or fucking Elvis.
Yeah.
Well, and when he was doing that in like the 80s and like in the Misfits era, it worked. Awesome. It worked so well. Especially the self-titled Danzig debut. That was
Danzig 2
maybe my
worked really
favorite.
well too.
Yeah, Danzig 2 as well.
This Mark Osegueda from Death Angel.
Dude, he's one of the best thrash metal vocalists there is. I would
go
put him
fantastic.
Fantastic. Well, fantastic or top tier for me. I think he's.
I do think there are better thrash vocalists out there.
But he's up there.
But he's definitely up there.
Chino
Moreno.
I mean, honestly, I'd put him in fantastic. I wouldn't put him in top tier. I mean, he has a deceptively bigger range than he lets on.
Yeah.
But in terms of the, like, dude, like the bedroomized fucking vocals, like, he's every vocal utterance, he's down to fuck.
Yeah. I mean, he does. His vocals do have major like fuck boy vibes, but they're still really good.
But unlike Vessel, they're actually tolerable to listen to.
Well,
and he's got more to him than just that.
Oh, dude, the higher fucking notes that he hits, like just kind of come out of nowhere, like holy shit.
Or like on Adrenaline, when like for most of the time he's just screaming his guts out. It's vicious.
Or I did the crosses stuff too. I think is really good.
Yeah.
James
LaBrie.
Okay.
Oh, God.
There's a cutoff. There's a cutoff when it comes to James LaBrie. Like after Metropolis 2, Pitfalls, Beyond Pitfalls.
For me,
Udo's looking a little lonely. I will make a caveat here and say good.
I can't justify putting him any higher than okay because he sounds so bad nowadays. The live show.
But how he sounded between Images and Words in Metropolis 2, he sounded pretty good.
Yes.
Especially especially when you get lower in his range, he sounds
even then
like
honestly,
the Silent Man on Awake. That's my personal favorite vocal performance of his career, and he carried that song really well.
Like even for me,
and that's when he's not going super high. That's more in like his mid.
Let's be perfectly honest though. Has James LaBrie ever carried a song entirely when it's not the rest of the band just being grossly, just insanely talented? That's the thing there. The less that he sings on a song, generally the more I end up liking the song. Unless it's like the earlier stuff, like again, like
honestly,
Awake,
I would probably enjoy Dream Theater more if they were just a purely instrumental band.
Or if they got someone like Speed from Soilwork.
I think Speed's
get someone like John Arch to do your vocals for you, or Ray Alder.
Well, I think Ray's still got another project, but I don't know, whoever.
Don Dawkins.
Don
Dawkins sucks.
He's okay,
dude. He's never had a powerful voice. Like, all right, the only stuff I really know is fucking Dream Warriors. But the very little that I have listened to Don Dawkins, the main thing that I've always picked up with his vocals is there's no power behind them. They're very like kind of listless. Like he's trying to like I don't know, like hit a note that he just can't like deliver with any authority.
Yeah. Doro.
I don't think I've ever listened to any Doro.
What? You've never heard like Warlock or
no?
Damn, dude, check out Triumph and Agony. Check out that album. That album.
I know she looks good leather.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, she's solid though. I like her. Tobias Sammet from Ed Guy and Avantasia.
He's pretty. He's got a pretty good range to him.
I like his vocals quite a bit. I'd put him in great.
I put him in great.
Yeah, he's got a good voice to him, and a really good guitarist too.
Yeah. Just Osborne from Electric Wizard.
Well, his vocals always like hyper distorted and grainy.
Yeah,
So,
a lot of effects.
but I mean, for the effects, like the most severe you
good.
get are probably on the first album, and everyone seems to dog that album.
Yeah. The vocals have always kind of been the weakest link for Electric Wizard, just because they're really kind of there. They don't really add a whole lot.
They're Stoner Doom vocals. That's the it's you just sound kind of lethargic and
Even then, for like, there's other like doom metal vocalists that are great singers, and he's just not one of them.
Yeah.
Kyle Thomas from Exorder.
Kyle is deceptively like talented when it comes to
he's deceptively incredible.
I mean, he's kind of like Phil Anselmo Jr.
The Trouble album he's on.
What about Fantastic? Honestly,
yeah.
I put him on Fantastic or Amazing. That might be more fair, but yeah, no, he's a solid fucking vocalist. Like I said, I really like the Trouble album he's on.
See, that's my
listen to that one.
Yeah.
Plastic Greenhead is probably my least favorite.
Was that?
That was before. What was it? Illusion something Fields.
Oh,
Distortion Field.
Distortion Field. That was the one he was on.
That was the one Cal Wagner was on. I like that.
That's my least favorite Trouble album, honestly, just because to me it doesn't sound like a Trouble album. It sounds so far detached from everything else in their discography to me.
I mean, it's got a little bit of the Southern sludge to it, but I still think it's like a solid album.
I do like it, but it's just it's not a Trouble album to me. If it was under a different name, I'd like it more.
Paul Bailoff.
Paul Bailoff is fucking amazing.
Objectively not good, but the energy and the spirit of his vocals on Bonded
He's
by
thrashed
Blood.
the spirit animal. Oh,
Yeah.
I would have been amazed. Dude, Bonded by Blood is like the best debut out of the fucking whole Bay Area bunch.
I don't know, man. Ultraviolence is really up there too.
The Legacy, Kill 'Em All.
Dude, Kill 'Em All. I love Kill 'Em All. Kill 'Em All does not sniff the energy that's on Bonded by Blood. Bonded by Blood wants to fucking fight.
Steve Souza, get ready for another fight.
Yes.
Dude, he's an irritating thrash goblin.
No, I like his vocals a lot.
Thrash metal Bon Scott, and I love it.
Honestly, to me, he is the voice of Exodus. I prefer Steve Souza to Paul Bailoff, to be perfectly honest.
Oh no!
As far as objective vocals, yes.
Energy-wise,
I like
Paul
Bailoff
Bailoff
more than Cetro.
Vocally, Souza.
He sounds like someone impersonating a witch on Halloween.
It kind of works. I like it.
Anyways, Rob Dukes. I'll go.
My least favorite
of Steve. Oh, come on, dude. He's at least on Steve's level, if not better. Better.
He's kind of more of a hardcore vocalist.
All right.
Although the one song on Exhibit A where you do hear him do some clean vocals, he's got some good clean vocals. He does. I do prefer his cleans on that one section more than some of Zetro's cleans whenever he gets down there. But overall, I like Zetro more.
Mike Patton.
No disagreement on
Mike Patton.
Top tier.
Yeah.
God tier. There should be another tier, and he's above all of them.
Yeah, for me, it depends on which Mike Patton you get. There's some points where I really like his vocals. There's other points where I cannot stand his vocals.
I mean, again, he's kind of all over the place with his range and delivery.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in terms of range, he has probably the best range on this entire list.
He's a man of a million voices.
One of them. All right, next up.
John Arch from Fate's Warning.
I go Fantastic.
I only have the Arch stuff, but that dude's still got seriously like piercing highs.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a little bit much for me, but all right.
Now Ray Alder, same tier but better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
slightly better. I mean, obviously with Ray Alder, it's like early on, like No Exit, he kind of has a bit more of like that power metal delivery. But as he's progressed, he's shifted his style quite a lot.
He's smoother. He's more tuneful, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm. Burton
Bell.
Oh.
So, okay, he doesn't have the best range, but with what he works with, he's amazing at it.
I think his clean vocals are very hit or miss.
He sounds like he's deaf when he does the cleans. It does.
I mean, anybody can. I mean, most people can sing that register, but he does it so well. But then again, like you do get moments where he does shift it up a little bit, like timelessness at the end of Obsolete. That's powerful crooning on his part.
Well, like he does it without like any vibrato. Like it's a very flat delivery.
There are moments though where it really works, like the chorus on like Self-Bias Resistor and stuff. I really like the clean vocals on that song in particular.
Oh, like, Zero Signal.
Yes.
Zero Signal, yeah.
I prefer his growls, but I mean, I think he's
I especially love his growls on Soul of a New Machine, where he's almost sounding like Barney from Napalm Death quite a lot.
I mean, that was popular style, like him and fucking Dave Ingram.
Alrighty.
Who is this?
This is Eric A.K. from Flotsam and Jetsam.
Dude's a solid vocalist. Still, like
kind
really impressive range.
He's kind of another Joey Belladonna, where in a sense he's kind of more of a power metal vocalist, but he's in a thrash band.
Well, he definitely has a little bit more grit to his delivery overall. Like there's like a hostility. Like he's kind of got that thrashy bite. But I mean, he's definitely more of a singer, though. I think he's good. He still sounds good. It's just not all the Flotsam Just material was great.
Yeah.
Justin Broderick, Godflesh.
I mean,
objectively, again, not great.
That would have been good. Like, he just with Godflesh, it was very minimalist. He only needed to say a few words. There's a nice level of distortion on it.
Yep.
He really didn't need to push his vocals very much. I've never really been like big on Jesu, but Godflesh, I think he does. It's all very minimalist.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesu's just kind of weird. It's like shoegaze metal.
It's not really a thing.
Joe Duplantier, Gojira.
I put him at fantastic, honestly.
For his style, he's
awesome
at it.
He's found a way to be truthful, and he still keeps that harshness to it. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
And I hope to see Gojira live again.
Chris Boltendahl from Gravedigger.
I like his gritty vocals.
He's kind of weird. I put him in great, probably.
Yeah. But his vocals on like the new Gravedigger album, man, he sounds super gritty. It's like it matches up with the gritty nature of the music too. So
now next up we have all three Helloween vocalists, starting with Kai Hansen. Kai Hansen.
Yeah,
never
Kai
been
Hansen.
a Helloween fan, so I'll let you guys pick in here.
Kai Hansen, I mean, like Walls of Jericho, like he was definitely trying to push himself a lot on that album, but then once he got to Gamma Ray, I think that's where he found his voice.
Yeah.
It's going to go amazing for Kai Hansen.
Yeah, I think he's solid.
But I think he's a better guitarist than
I would agree.
Sure. And hell, his background is more thrash. Like he flat out says, he's more inspired by thrash guitarists than anybody else.
Michael Kiska, on the other hand, I think is the best Helloween vocalist.
I'm going top tier for Michael Kiske.
Yeah.
I mean, as I said, he almost sounds like a three-way hybrid of Bruce, Halford, and Jeff Tate.
Yeah.
Because there are moments where he'll do the highs of a Jeff Tate. You get some of the thespian stylings of Halford and the tunefulness of a Bruce. Especially on the two Keeper albums. Like, man, those vocals were amazing.
Yeah. And Andy Darris, who I'd say probably great or amazing.
I'll go great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Matt Pike.
Matt Pike, amazing or fantastic. I got to have him up there. His gritty fucking delivery is awesome, dude. He sounds like the voice a pack of cigarettes would have if they could talk.
Yeah. He is like the Lemmy 2.0.
Yes.
Matt Barlow, Iced Earth.
the best
Personally,
vocalist that Eric
I
has
go
ever
top
had.
Yeah, top
I go
tier.
top tier for Matt Barlow. Like,
Yeah,
it's like there are moments where he reminds me of Paul Stanley, but way better than Paul Stanley. And then there are moments where he can kind of go into like that low gothic kind of style.
His voice
especially
overall is a little bit more on the baritone side, and I kind of like
But
that.
man, he nails that range so well. And then hell, like you get in some of his high notes, he can belt it out, especially at the end of A Question of Heaven on Dark Saga. My God, he can hit those notes really well. Yeah, I've always been a big Matt Barlow fan.
Paul
Di'Anno.
Di'Anno.
Paul Di'Anno should be
Yeah,
fantastic or top tier. I love Paul Di'Anno's voice.
I like his style, even though it's
I like his style.
definitely more punk, but it works.
Killers is a fucking god tier album.
Yes.
Bruce, though,
Then
on the
we
other
get
hand.
to
Yeah.
Bruce.
Yeah.
I mean, he along with Dio and Halford, you can pick either one for who's the best, and you would not be wrong.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there you go.
No debate there. Blaze.
Bailey, on the other hand,
No, you're
outside
already
of
up too high.
Maiden, outside of Maiden, like his other stuff, he's good. So I'll go good.
He's
Yeah.
not a bad vocalist. He was just
No,
the wrong
he
fit
just
for
was
Iron
not
Maiden.
the-
I feel like Lips is getting
Yeah.
lonely down there in the trash category. If we could just put Lee down there to keep him company.
No,
No,
I will not allow you to.
But he looks lonely. Come on. Look at him. He's stressed.
Don't worry, there'll be other people who are trash.
There will be others. We're going to get to
Patience.
one of them pretty soon.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Right, Metal
Halford,
God, top
that's
tier.
another
No
one.
argument.
Top
I better not
tier.
hear an argument.
Yeah.
He's my favorite in terms of like metal vocalist, period.
Well, him and Dio are pretty much tied for me.
I favor Rob just a little bit more. I don't know. There's just something about the energy. Oh God,
Ripper
Like,
Owens.
fucking Kmart, fucking Halford,
Oh, come on. Come on.
dude.
He's
Without
a
his
great-
effects package, I don't
Put him
think he'd
good.
be that
Put him
good.
good. Put
When
him
he was in
good.
Iced Earth, he was decent.
Yeah, and also
I have a glorious
and
burden.
also Cathedral Spires.
Cathedral
Yeah.
Spiders is a damn good song. Probably would have sounded better with Rob on vocals.
And I met the guy,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, you did meet him, Ricky.
And I do
Yeah.
own Glorious Burden with him on it, and
He sounds solid.
it's
on there.
an okay album.
Yeah. Howard Jones, Killswitch
Oh,
Engage. Man,
I-
this is
I gotta-
hard because I love Howard's vocals.
I don't listen to much
Oh,
Killswitch
God.
Engage, so I'm going to leave it to you guys.
I put him
I would put him in
fantastic.
fantastic. I think that dude has
Fantastic,
powerful fucking vocals.
Yes, he does.
When
Hell,
it comes to-
when he did the Holy Diver cover with Killswitch, he
Ooh.
sounded like a modern Dio to a degree.
Yeah,
Like,
people
he gets
think he
that
goes
side.
like a little too overboard with the flamboyant. I love it. That kind of brought back a little bit like the old heavy metal spirit there. And he's got solid harsh vocals.
Yes, he does.
And honestly, like
Jesse
Jesse is
Leach.
kind of on the same level, dude. Like
I agree.
legit.
I think he's
Yeah.
just as great. Obviously, a different style, but
I
just
I
as
prefer
effective.
Jesse when they don't do as many effects in his voice. Like when he came back, I thought those first two albums they put too many effects on his clean vocals. Like, dude, you don't need all that shit. But
I mean, my favorite song he ever did in terms of vocals would be "Always" on "Disarmed to Descent." That's where I think you get a lot of his melody, and man, he can carry songs so damn well.
I mean, Alive or Just Breathing. That's
Yeah.
like one of the best melodic metalcore albums ever.
You guys ready for
Now,
number
Nick,
5?
Oh,
are gonna get
dude.
outvoted
All right, I
here.
respect.
Top
He
tier.
really? Like,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
wouldn't
think
put him in
he's
the
top
top tier.
tier.
I
Top
like his
tier.
vocals, but he's not a top tier.
He's
I thought him
iconic
amazing.
for his presence and songwriting.
And the falsetto.
That's as
I'll
far
settle
down as
for
you're gonna go, isn't it?
No, he ain't. He is not going below fantastic, Nick.
Yeah.
Well, I
mean,
would
two
mock
of
him,
us,
but my
two of us
testicles
still
drop
feel he
years
should
ago.
be in. Two of us should feel he's in top tier, but we'll settle.
I like his vocals, but I have to be in a mood for King Diamond. It's not like a thing I can just throw on at any time. Like I have to be in a mood for those crazy high falsettos.
Every vocal style he
I
does.
know. If Scott were here, he'd be chewing me the
Kicking
fuck
your
out
ass.
right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Every
he
vocal
would.
style he does outside of that high register one, I like. Like the
Yeah.
high register one is just a bit too much, and he does it so goddamn much.
Jonathan
J
Davis.
Dog, J Devil.
And there was a point like in the first few albums I really enjoyed his vocals, but
Yeah.
I put him
good as fair.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Like when you sounded like deranged, that like it worked, but again, he's not like the best vocalist.
The first two albums, there was a good gritty presentation to it.
Well, especially for me, I have a big problem with like a lot of later Korn stuff where he's trying to do more singing. He does not have the range to carry songs like that.
He does the quivering vocal thing where like, oh, I'm a little crazy, I'm a little disturbed, and like, yeah, no, we get it. I liked the grittier, like kind of more in your face attitude that was on the first two albums. You know, Follow the Leader, you can definitely tell, like, all right, we've polished this a lot. And it's a good album. I like that album.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, okay, we get it, dude. You were touched as a kid. Now can we move on, please?
Oh, God.
Dylan Petrosa, creator.
Again, that's amazing, honestly. I think he's
amazing or great. Like, he's got an iconic delivery, you know, kind of like just a gnarly yell.
Oh God!
It doesn't lend itself very much to like more melodic sections, like where you know you could have someone really singing. Yeah, I don't think Millie's quite strong there. Yeah, fuck that one. That's trash.
See,
Leader down there already too.
It's amazing that everything Fred Durst does is bad. His music is bad. His movies are bad. Everything he does is bad.
Yeah.
He is the living embodiment of a trash compactor. He's just garbage.
But here's the fucking thing is he's still successful. Like, that drives me nuts. People go see Limp Bizkit shows and he makes fucking money.
Because people are nostalgia blind. That's why.
Yeah. Remember that song Break Stuff? Like, yes, no one's ever going to forget that song, even though they maybe should. I still like $3 Bill Y'all, though, to be honest. I got that one when it came out.
The cover of Faith alone on that album puts it on the wall of shame.
Oh, no, I like the Stalemate and
Behind Blue Eyes.
No, we don't talk about that cover. We don't talk about that cover. God. That one's worse than the Faith cover.
Yeah. Anyways, Rob Flynn.
He
was good at a point. I think his vocals are starting to hit like the brakes. Like, there's not a lot of fucking punch behind his like growls anymore. His cleans have been diminishing over the years. Yeah,
there was a point where he was really good. I think
he was good. His cleans, I've never been like a huge fan of. Like, I would say they were serviceable at best. Like, yeah, he could carry a tune. They were gruff. You know, they didn't sound too clean.
To me, Rob Flynn is just kind of like a worse Burton Bell.
Because they're maybe all right. Well,
similar.
Burton has more range, I think, in his cleans because he can project them.
Yeah.
Generally, Rob kind of kept those a little bit more soft, and he also had backup help in terms of vocals too.
Well, precisely. That's why he's the worst version of Burton.
Yeah.
Mark Shelton from Manila Road.
Oh no, I know.
I love his vocals.
I can't.
Okay, who's worse though, Tim Baker or Mark Shelton?
Lee Dorian. And we can put him down in trash now.
No.
They can form a band with fucking, Lips and fucking, Fred Durst.
Lee Dorian deserves more respect than to be down there with Fred fucking Durst.
No, Cathedral deserves more respect. Lee Dorian's vocals do not deserve a lot of respect. Like, he's some lost Muppets character that just didn't make the cut.
But it works.
Does it?
All right.
Yes.
Anyways, you two kids settle down. I feel like the old man now, even though I'm not old at all.
What is this Man of War?
Eric Adams. I think he's good. Nothing special, though.
He's kind of he's kind of like a diet Rob Halford to some degree.
But not really much range at all.
But he's solid.
No, yeah, he's solid. Brent Hines.
All right, out of all the Mastodon singers,
this is tough because he's my least favorite of the three. But there was a time I really liked his vocals. Like, he at times reminded me a little bit of Ozzy. Like if Ozzy were a country singer, kind of vibe.
I mean, all right. My thing was like hearing him live, like like the chorus in Oblivion. Holy shit, catchier than hell.
Yeah.
But you hear him live, and it sounds like he's trying to talk with like marbles in his mouth.
Well, when I saw Mastodon live, and when he did vocals, he actually sounded pretty decent.
He sounded better the last time I saw him, but generally overall, like I liked him for his like growls mostly. Same thing with, I mean, honestly, that's why I like Bill, because he sticks with those growls. But dude, I like Troy's vocals though. Troy, dude, he's rough and wizardly. Where'd you leave? Don't you dare leave him there.
I was trying to put him in Fantastic and the Mouse Click.
If we were ranking these guys off of their, if we were ranking these guys off of their tattoos, I think Brent Hines would go in trash. The tribal face tattoo is so monster energy cringe. It's bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, Troy, like I've always loved his vocals. Whenever he's doing the growls, they're really, really nasty. But I love how he can carry tunes too. But
Bronze, he was the secret weapon all along.
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
like drumming and singing the way he does.
It's insane.
Inhuman.
Dude's just fucking ridiculous. And fucking hilarious too if you get a chance to meet him.
Okay, Dave was saying trash.
Oh wait, no.
I'll go okay because of the cutoff.
I would go as far as good. I like his earlier vocals. Honestly, like the big cutoff for me in terms of like, your vocals are starting to fall off.
Like the mid 2000s period.
I was probably
Endgame Abominations, that time frame. All right,
David Wayne from Metal Church. I'd put him in the top tier.
Vocalist.
Rest in peace too.
Yeah, I'd put him in the top tier. Honestly,
I'll go Fantastic.
He has an insane range.
He does
the highs. The first two.
He can do like the crooning. He can do like the thrash delivery. He can do kind of the more power metal highs. He was an insanely talented vocalist.
He was an imposing figure too on stage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh man, here we go. My personal favorite vocalist of all time.
Here we go. Here we go.
Really? You're like all time?
Better than
because I grew up. Listen, I'm not saying better. I'm saying my favorite. Because like when I grew up, I used to sing along to Metallica songs a lot. I still kind of do. But like Hetfield to me, in terms of a thrash vocalist, in terms of defining a thrash vocal style, it's him.
For me,
you listen to his vocals on like Master of Puppets and Injustice for All. No, Tom Araya. No.
Tom Araya defines a thrash vocalist.
No, he doesn't.
Honestly, I think James Hetfield is better than Tom Araya. Tom is not much of a singer.
In terms of like a pure thrash delivery, the early years with Hetfield, his piercing highs felt
like Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning, and then obviously blew out his range at that point, so he had to adapt a little more. And then I think his vocals have gotten better after that. Like Master of Puppets and Justice for All, like he was gradually getting better, got better on the Black Album. Hell, I'd say on the new album, I think that's the best he's ever sounded in terms of exploring his vocals. Like Lux Eterna hitting the high notes again, and it doesn't sound strained. It sounds natural. And also, his melodic vocals, you can't say anything bad about his melodic vocals. He carries songs.
Yeah! What?
Okay, he does do the too much. He does do the too much, but I don't care.
He kind of embellishes like certain pronunciations a bit much. They feel, I don't know, just Hetfieldisms. We'll call them that. But no, I still think he's a good vocalist. Yeah.
And he's definitely somebody I would love to meet in person because I bet he'd just be super fun to talk to about not just music, but about like cars and stuff.
He'd probably get distracted by this big pile of money that he has, though.
He ain't no Lars. Like Hetfield, ironically, he's always the quiet one when it comes to Metallica. Like you don't really hear a lot from him.
I will say that currently he is the most talented member of Metallica.
Man.
I would say, Rob Trujillo.
Rob Trujillo's a beast.
It's definitely those two. It's definitely Kirk is good at what he does, and then of course there's Lars.
Lars shows up to band meetings.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah,
He's like-
Hetfield. I've just always been a Hetfield guy.
Lars just shows up and is like, "Ooh, money, thank you."
Like, don't I own this band? Oh yeah, I do.
Al Jurgens.
But I guarantee it. But I
Ow.
will say, if Hetfield had his way, he probably would have gotten rid of Lars a long time ago.
I would have gotten rid of Lars.
But anyways, Al Jorgensen. I've
Okay.
never been a fan of his
All
vocals.
right. My thing,
I
all right.
like
I don't like his
Lars.
early years back when he was trying to sound like he was English. You know, you're from Chicago, Al. But I like his I like a lot of industrial metal. In terms of like industrial metal, Al is kind of like my guy there. I like his gruff delivery. I would, put him at good to great. He does use a lot of vocal filters, but at the same time, it's industrial metal. It's supposed to sound mechanical.
Me personally, I like his vocal. Again, for me, Ministry has always been about the music. The vocals have never been the reason I've been a fan of Ministry, personally.
Yeah, that same thing with me too. Finally, another trash. No
Yeah,
further discussion needed. Lemmy.
Lemmy's a
This is
legend
tough.
as a
He is
person.
a legend as a man and a bassist. Vocals, I mean,
All right,
they're
you got to put him next to Matt
recognizable.
Pike.
yeah.
Yeah.
That feels right. That just feels right.
Mhm. Yeah.
Again,
And of course, whenever you do get him in a more sullen mood, like 1916, he can carry a song
yeah.
if you put him in the right frame of
I-
mind.
Again, it's like objectively, he's not a good singer, but he has such his stage presence and his charisma is what.
And
makes
his
him
voice and his voice is
incredible.
instantly identifiable. So
Yeah.
Laurel
Well
Dane,
done.
top tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would. Yeah, I mean, I could argue
miss Paul
fantastic,
Lanes.
but I'm not gonna.
I mean, again, the range, like Sanctuary, where it was here, he was hitting the piercing high notes, and then Nevermore, he got more thespian style, almost like Halford to it.
Yeah, he's like a more theatric, like more almost evil sounding Bruce
Rob
Dickinson
Halford.
in a way.
Yeah,
or
Bruce
Rob
Dickinson,
Halford.
yeah.
Yeah. Which one is this? John Connolly from Nuclear Assault.
He's never been my favorite
Objectively-
trash vocalist. That high pitched, I love. Actually, I love like the first 3 albums are fucking awesome. But
Yeah.
his shrill vocals at times, like, okay, that's up there, isn't it? But
Yeah. Again, it works for what it does, but it's not the best.
yeah,
Bobby
Bobby
Blitz,
Blitz,
though.
Bobby
Bobby
Blitz.
Blitz.
Thrash, top tier for
Dude.
Thrash.
I would put him
He's
fantastic.
top.
Like, I mean, I don't think he's the best, but here's the thing: I can't picture Overkill with another vocalist.
No.
It's like
And
Exodus, where I
he
can
sounds
picture
the
them with any other
exact
vocalist.
same all these years later. Like his voice.
He's
has
the
never
better
changed.
Zetro.
Yeah,
I will
I
agree.
agree.
I will agree there. I will.
Okay, see,
agree
if we're ranking like thrash vocalists, if you talk to but on this list, I'd probably bump him down to Fantastic just because
Yeah,
up there with Messiah and like John Bush, no.
true.
Yeah, I mean, he's great at that snotty delivery, though.
Another trash boy, Terry Glaze.
Yep.
Oh God, dude,
And
nobody
then
looks like him.
Phil.
And then
Yeah.
Phil, he's a top tier, no question.
He can do it all.
Do
Six.
everything. In fact, I know this is going to be a bit of a hot take. I like him more than Mike Patton.
Me
in terms
same.
of vocals.
No.
But I do
better.
love Mike Patton. But I do love Mike Patton too.
As a vocalist,
I
there's
can-
more that Mike Patton can do than Phil.
That's
Yeah, but
true.
for me, there's never been a vocal performance by Phil that I've disliked. There's some
Same.
Mike Patton stuff that I can't stand. Like I'm just like, shut up, please. Go back to
I mean, some of the
singing
vocals
properly.
on the last 2 Down EPs, I wasn't necessarily as big of a fan of.
He's aged a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
like he can't go super high anymore.
Oh no, well he wasn't
Now
able
it's
to do
gonna
that
be
when he was
live.
still in Pantera. Like they used to
Yeah.
tease, doing Cemetery Gates live. I saw him do it twice. They started playing the intro to Cemetery Gates, and Phil like, y'all like that song, don't you? Too fucking bad, and they go into fucking hospital.
All right, next up,
Bobby
Bobby
Bling.
Bling
Oh
with
my God,
Bad
great
News.
pictures.
Yes.
Great picture.
After seeing him live too, he's still got some good chops. vocally.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
for a 74-year-old fucking cocaine
Drug
addict
addict.
that abused his mom. He also seem to forget that. He sounds pretty good. He's got the moves on stage. He's showing off the older ladies out there that the hips still got some swing in them.
The hips still don't lie.
Again, she's got a very like bluesy classic rock delivery, and it really works for Pentagram.
Yeah.
Jeff Tate.
Jeff Tate.
Say what you will about him as a person, but as a vocalist.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as a vocalist now, he's definitely struggling, but his early days, like, the dude, untouchable.
Yeah. Basically almost like American Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah, he's up there with those guys.
And hell, my favorite vocal performance of his isn't even a song where he's going super high. It's Silent Lucidity, where you get his more mid to low range.
I love that song.
Where he is crooning.
That is so good.
Like
I
one
don't
of the
care
power ballads of all time.
I love that song.
Yeah, I love that song still, even though I still kind of get a little teary-eyed nowadays. But
And Todd LaTorre.
Todd LaTorre, honestly, he has to go next to Jeff. He's just as great as Jeff.
He sounds more like Bruce than Bruce does right now.
Kinda, yeah.
And I can't wait for a new Queensryche album.
Yeah.
Whenever
Last
they
one
come.
was pretty good, except for the fucking ballad. The ballad was fucking
Till
Lindemann.
Ooh.
Or in terms of like vocal range, he doesn't have
not the biggest range.
that much. But he's doing his thing. And that voice packs arenas.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
And it's got a presence.
And he also shoots fucking dick whatever all over fucking people and sets shit on fire.
Yeah.
Both on stage and off stage.
Yeah.
Or I can imagine if the Lindemann band played live, I bet you, I guarantee you, Peter Tatchett fucking did some.
Well, when I saw Lindemann live, he was doing that to the drummer. He had a canyon where was throwing fish at the crowd. Some of the chicks
Tanger
on
doesn't
my
talk to him anymore. They had a big falling out.
Yeah.
Like real fish or dead fish? Or real fish or fake fish? That's what I meant.
Real fish.
Probably.
Real
Real dead fish.
Real dead fish.
Yeah, I'm
All
gonna
right, Rob Zombie.
Okay.
Okay. Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, Frankenstein, werewolf, banging your mom, whatever. He just said shit. He just said shit.
Yo, let's talk about the first two White Zombie albums, though. Am I right?
Yeah, no,
Soul Crusher's his best.
Soul Crusher's
right?
Stupid, dude. That's like butthole surfers on bath salts.
And of course, as Nick put it, he sounds like a methed up boom power.
Dude, he looks like the ghost of Macho Man Randy Savage.
He does. He really does. I didn't think about that before.
Yes, I'm a Juice Slim Jim. I love Rob.
I fucking hate you, Nick. Now I can't get that image out of my head now.
My favorite albums from the 90s. I grew up on that shit.
Somebody clip that, please. Somebody do it.
Oh,
get that image out of my head now. Thanks a lot, Nick. Now I'm never going to be able to look at Macho Man the same ever again.
Oh, yeah.
All right, anyways.
Billy Milano. Dude.
He's okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's okay.
Can we put him in good at least? Come on.
No.
Dude, I love his fuck you New York attitude. Dude, Kill Yourself is like one of my favorite fucking
songs. His attitude or his vocals? Because those are two different things.
Because they're both kind of hanging out together there. His attitude here lately, he's been popping up all over my feed for once again talking shit about fucking Scott and Charlie.
That's like his whole thing now. Is just
he lives to talk shit about those two.
He's like a little parasite that's just on the like teat of Scott Ian and Charlie Benatti.
Yeah.
Sabaton dude.
Sabaton. I always forget his name.
I forget his name. I've never been like the
Joaquin Borden.
Yeah,
I actually like his vocals. Again, he's definitely more the thespian style, where he's not going super high.
I put him at great.
He's not a super high vocalist. He has a range. He can carry songs, especially the older Sabaton stuff.
That's more my wheelhouse. He kind of sounds like a rock slide to me. Like he's kind of grumbly and just gravelly and kind of. That's how I
actually like his gravelly delivery. And then that's kind of the vocal style of power metal I prefer, where it's gravelly and thespian, not so much the mega highs, like which he don't do. Hell, his vocal spot on the song "Call Me" with Peter Tatchgren and his band Pain, I actually really liked them too when they harmonized together. It was so fun.
His performance on the 1916 cover, though. I
don't know. I really like his vocals on the song "Long Live the King."
I will never forgive Sabaton for that fucking cover.
Anyways, Phil Rind.
Phil Rind.
Kind
of the middle.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's
like,
I think
his
he's
voice
all
has
right.
definitely changed over the years.
Yeah.
Like,
When it
early
comes
on-
down to Queensryche, I mean, for me, it's like
it's
the earlier
music.
stuff.
Ignorance.
And like his vocals early on, honestly, to me, he kind of sounded like if Roger Murray from Agnostic Front were a thrash vocalist, not a hardcore vocalist.
Yeah. He's got that New York kind of.
But he wasn't doing the Roger Murray.
Well, no, but in the tone,
It's kind of weird because Sacred Reich,
it's the same.
Sacred Reich isn't even from New York, are they? They're
Arizona.
Arizona, yeah.
But
they
and
sound
then
very East Coast.
Awakening, you can definitely tell his voice has shifted a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's older now.
Honestly, I think he sounds better now than he did back then.
Well, he's trying to be more of a singer because they kind of shifted over to the groove metal. It sounded like Heel is definitely more of a groove metal album. I think he's a decent singer. I just like his thrasher delivery in the earlier days.
Yeah.
Scott Riegers, Saint Vitus.
Scott Riegers, yes.
Ooh. They're amazing. He's definitely got like a more creepy delivery on those early Saint Vitus and recent.
He's honestly, I'd compare him. I think he's like a better Lee Dorian because he's got that kind of spooky theatrical delivery, but he does it better than Lee Dorian. I admit, I'll concede that.
Okay.
Lee Dorian is not.
Do we move Lee Dorian down to the trash?
No, he is a great. You are wrong.
Point of order on this council. We need to move Lee Dorian into the trash bin.
Your point of order has been rejected.
Point of parliamentary procedure.
Hold on.
I'm appealing this rejection.
All right, hang on a second. All right, let's have Ricky and I be the deciders on Lee Dorian. Ricky, where do you stand on Lee Dorian? Let's settle this.
Lee Dorian?
Does he go? Does he stay in okay?
Ricky, I live under your bed, and if you don't put me in the trash, I'm gonna tickle your feet when you sleep.
Okay. So Lee Dorian, he's not the worst vocalist I've ever heard in my entire life. There's a lot worse. He's okay. Bump him down to okay.
He's in okay already.
He's in okay. That's too high.
You know what?
Would you rather listen to Terry Glaze or Lee Dorian?
Out of all the okay dudes on here, let's see. Hold on here. I would take one.
All right. You know what? I'm the final vote. He stays in okay. Sorry, Nick.
I'm gonna bring this up.
All right, so where are we? All right, Wino.
Scott Wino. I put him fantastic.
For Wino.
I put him in amazing. Like he does the crooning well.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a universal delivery across all of his bands, which he's got a fucking lot.
Yeah. I've always liked his more bluesy kind of country delivery.
Me too.
Again, he's not really a metal vocalist, but he's amazing, really.
Yeah.
Ryan Ross from Satan and Blitzkrieg.
I like this dude's vocals.
Yeah, me too.
And for being as old as he is and having, and he sings in that comfortable range. Like at that point, I don't think he sounds like he's like trying to push himself too fucking far.
Yeah. He's kind of really the thing that keeps Satan a new wave of British heavy metal band because they are very, very thrashy.
Oh, dude, I love their riff work. Their riff work is so fucking good.
But his vocals being, again, more melodic and more clean, like, kind of keeps him in that new Wabum realm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, the beats, too. Like, it's got a lot of that DB kind of energy, too.
Or, like, especially, like, the second Satan album. God damn, it's a thrashy bastard.
See, I don't have that's the only one I'm missing is the second one.
It's so good.
Core in the Act, though. Core in the Act is fucking thrashy, too.
Yeah.
All right, next up, John Oliva, Sabotage. He's a top tier in my mind.
Never really been a Sabotage fan.
Sabotage is fucking incredible band.
Mountain King, you need that. Nick.
Yeah.
That is a god tier prog metal album. And US power metal, but I'd say it's more prog.
Yeah.
And
But
the
yeah, John
song
Lee
in
was-
the Hall of the Mountain King, like, holy crap, he sounds absolutely maniacal, but I fucking love it. And those high notes he hits.
He's got
Powerful.
great range.
And he could fit in a thrash band too if he wanted to. He could fit almost anywhere.
Biff Byford.
Biff Byford Saxon.
Ooh.
Biff, I put amazing or fantastic.
I put amazing.
He sounds good.
Yeah.
The fact that he's close to 75 years old and has that range still after all these years is amazing.
Yeah.
He's taking care of himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Klaus
Klaus
Meine.
Meine.
Wow.
He's got to go top tier as well.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
The range, his
Yeah.
range is
And again, for his
Insane.
age, nowadays, he still sounds amazing.
he doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, his range is definitely dropped off, but I love the early stuff.
Yeah.
That's something
Yeah.
will never get old to me.
Like, dude,
Yeah.
Blackout, the song Blackout, where he's just shrieking at the end, fucking awesome.
Oh, China White.
Yes.
China White's killer.
Ooh.
Max.
Oh, Max.
Fuck yes.
See, Max, he's not the best vocalist. He's got, again, it's not entirely his fault because there's the language barrier and the
That's
accent and
Also,
everything.
that's the thing I love. I like it when I hear a band's like they're if they're from a different country, like their accent come out. Like, all right, watching fucking Benediction this year at MDF. One of the coolest things about fucking Dave Ingram's delivery is the fact that you can hear the Brummy accent come out.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. There's something to it, like yeah. There's like
Same
a
with
unique
Barney.
thing with Max his Brazil, the Portuguese accent thing. Like it's just how he says things and how it's very broken up, and he delivers it all with authority.
I
Like
don't
you
know.
listen to the re-recordings of the old Sepultura stuff, he sounds fucking feral.
Oh no, he sounds
God.
mean.
I think he sounds better now than he did back then.
Personally, if I was in charge, I'd probably bump him down to like great. I don't think he's up there with these guys. I just don't.
Well, as far as a thrash vocalist, he's up there.
I don't know.
That's
I think like
very
Bobby. I
authoritative.
think Bobby and like Mark and David are all stronger vocalists for thrash
all right,
vocalists.
I'll go down to amazing just to meet in the middle.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will allow this if we put Lee Dorian in the trash.
No.
Oh,
Can we do that? Listen,
Lee
no,
Dorian,
I'll let you
no.
have your little downgrade on Max Cavalera, but I think there's something like a trade here.
No. Fuck you. No. Please come back. Please. Please.
I'm not coming back because I'm Lee Dorian.
This means war.
Anyways, moving on.
Derek Green,
Derek Green's a good vocalist.
the
He
better
gets- he gets
Sepultura
way
vocalist,
too
in my
much
opinion.
shit.
He's
Yeah.
better than Max, honestly. He's got better range, better
He does
cadence,
have
better
better
delivery.
Objectively, he is better. Than
And
that.
lyrically, he writes some very like poignant, on the nose shit. Like he's a
Yeah.
really, really fucking smart dude. He's
Again,
an Ohio guy too.
Again, with Max, it's a language barrier, so I'll give him some slack, but yeah.
Sebastian Bach. Okay, so this
Sebastian
is
Bach.
difficult because his
He's
vocals on
such
the
a
first
cock.
three, he is an ass, but objectively as a vocalist,
He's a
back
damn
then,
good
he was
vocalist.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Like his range on those first three Skid Row albums is unmatched.
He's got the grit, but he's like not your typical like glam vocalist. Like he's got the grit of a metal vocalist.
They almost kind of fit in the whole post glam thing where like they kind of shed the makeup and shit. Like I mean, Sebastian Bach didn't
the
need
first
makeup.
album, the first album definitely fit into that realm, but once you get to Slave to the Grind, the glam metal is gone.
If you
Yeah.
put any
They
makeup
just
on
become a
Sebastian
straight
Bach,
up
he would look
metal
like a chick.
album.
Yeah.
True.
He was already
But yeah,
pretty close.
once you get to Slave to the Grind, glam is dead, and they're just a metal band, speed
Yeah.
metal, you could say. Like the title track, that's a speed metal song with balls. So there you go.
I prefer the glam metal that has balls, not makeup.
Tom Araya.
Tom Araya-
He's good.
Dude,
early Tom Araya, like the '80s Tom Araya, I like, and then after that, you can tell.
Well, Tom Araya's not even
Went
ever been that
fast.
strong of a vocalist. Like he isn't even really.
Granted, when he did the high notes on the first 4 albums, they were strong, and then he just could not do it anymore.
Well, no, the last thing he did was in '88. It was on South of Heaven.
Yeah, on Live Undead, that was the last high note he hit.
But that wasn't the thing that like his. All right, fast, well-enunciated vocals. His cadences were fucking gnarly as hell, and he just kind of had like that ideal thrash sound. So much so that I mean, literally every German thrash metal band kind of copied him.
Yeah, but I think he's just kind of like he's kind of just talking. He's not really singing.
Like I mean, I would have him over Millie Petroza. Like,
he can't carry a melody, I don't think.
Really. Well, the music never really required him to. Like that was the thing. Like they weren't going for.
Well, they tried in some spots. Like they tried. Like Desire kind of was more on that realm.
Hey, Stella. We were talking about you earlier.
Seasons in the Abyss, but at the same time, like that vocal cadence is enough for it.
Yeah, I think he's good. He's not bad, but he's just kind of. Al Cisneros from Sleep.
All right, this one's interesting.
Again, like all right, Stoner Doom, like this kind of falls in with like the atmosphere. Mm-hmm. His vocals are very much a part of the atmosphere. Same thing with OM too, or
Yeah.
It's just they're very light and wispy. I like him more for his bass work.
Yeah,
personally,
I'd probably put him on the same par with Jess Osborne.
Yeah,
they're pretty much the same, kind of.
All right, Corey Taylor. Okay, I'm gonna say objectively, he's top tier. He's got a range. He's got a great
I
range.
bump him down to fantastic.
I would say maybe fantastic, but I mean, you can make the argument for top tier. He is a good vocalist. Like regardless,
he's another one, kind of like
he can
do any style, and
he can do any style.
Yeah, he's a strong fucking vocalist.
Yeah,
and he still sounds great even after all that shit he's been through. He still sounds great.
Close to 50?
Yeah,
he's now 51, 52 now.
Shit,
but he still looks the same, which is insane. Yeah. But especially, and he can even hit high notes too. Like you hear like Stone Sour demos, he's hitting like Mike Patton levels of high notes. But then when you get into his like melodic vocals are great. His fucking snarl is nasty sounding.
He's aggressive but intelligible, which I like.
Yes, he is.
But if you ever catch me listening to Stone Sour, hopefully I'm dead.
There's good Stone Sour in there.
I'm not looking at anyone through the glass, and I don't care how much.
I'm not even talking about that album. I'm talking about like some of their stuff from like the early 2010s was pretty good.
Well, it's butt rock.
Anyways, Tom Angel Ripper. Fantastic for. He's the best German thrash vocalist, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'd agree.
All the guys that sound like Tom Araya, yeah.
He does,
but he's a better Tom Araya.
He sounds like German Tom Araya, dude. I just saw him live like last year. You know, I love him. He's got like one uniform delivery.
He's venomous, which I love.
And this is another one where I'd say the accent plays a big part. The accent,
yes,
it makes him sound more evil.
Yeah,
because he sounds like a German World War II general.
Agent Orange.
All right, next.
All right, Timo Tolkki from Stradivarius, the first Stradivarius vocalist.
No.
I'll go amazing.
Yeah, no, he was solid.
But really good.
Timo Kolti Pelto, on the other hand, that's a top tier vocalist right there.
I would agree.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
Insane range. I just love his vocals so much.
Yeah. Mike Muir, Suicidal Tendencies. Okay, he's got a recognizable voice. Like once you hear it, you know you're listening to Mike Muir.
I don't want to.
He's got that punk. He's definitely more a punk vocalist than anything else.
Yeah.
But as a punk vocalist, I think his old stuff, he was amazing with that. He can carry songs in that style too.
In terms of crossover vocalists, like him and Kurt Brecht are kind of the two
up there,
main ones.
Neck and neck. Yeah. But I think Mike's better in terms of actually singing. Because, like I said,
no, dude.
You listen to songs like "How I Laugh Tomorrow." He can carry a tune.
Oh, well, I was thinking more along the lines of like Art of War. That one, he went predominantly clean vocals, and yikes! It's there's some songs that are really good in it, but it's really an uneven album.
Yeah, he's.
I mean, definitely in modern times, he ain't that great anymore. But like, if we're talking about him in his prime, he was very good.
Russell Allen,
Symphony X. Objectively, he's fantastic.
Yeah.
Honestly, if he were singing for Dream Theater, I'd say they'd be better off.
Well, to me, Symphony X is the better Dream Theater because they got that power metal edge to them, which I like. So
I don't know about musically though. Vocally, yes, but musically, I think Dream Theater is better.
Well, musically, Dream Theater I just think is incredibly boring. No offense.
Shame.
Look at me.
You know what would really put him off? If you put fucking Lee Dorian in trash for that comment.
Surge.
All right,
Surge. I gotta go top tier. I mean,
all right. My thing is like part of Surge's appeal is also Darren playing off of him. So even like putting like Lane Staley up there, and because part of the whole thing with Lane Staley was you get.
All right, now listen. I'll make a compromise. Lee Dorian can go in trash if Darren Malakian can go in trash too.
No.
Well, I feel like you got to put Surge and Darren on the same level because a lot of it is harmonized.
Yeah,
I think Surge objectively as a singer is better than Darren.
I cannot stand Darren Malakian's vocals. To me, the vocals are what ruined System of a Down for me. I like the music. I hate the vocals. I hate that like weird clownish like delivery. It's so
some of that comes from their love of Jello.
Yeah, it's very Jello-ish.
I don't like Jello either, so
there's always room for Jello.
I don't know. I just don't like his weird. I don't like his weird vocals. I'm sorry. I don't like those quivering, clowny type vocals.
You like Lee Dorian? Sorry.
Yes, because it works, and he sounds like a drunken wizard.
You guys are not going to stop with this.
I'm never going to stop.
No.
He sounds like a drunk wizard, not a drunk dude on a subway at 2 a.m.
So for those who have just
you know what? I think you get a good conversation out of both, but, Lee Dorian sucked.
Okay, so those of you who have joined in like the last 10 minutes, Maniac and Nick will not shut the fuck up about Lee Dorian.
Because I'm right and he's wrong.
Nick thinks he belongs in the trash section, and the rest of us think he's okay.
Darren can go in the trash tier, and Lee Dorian can go. Lee can go in the trash tier if Darren can go in there.
No.
That's the only compromise I'll make.
No.
Moving on. Anyways, Chuck Billy from Testament.
Chuck Billy's fantastic.
Yeah.
He's up there amongst the best.
Yeah.
In terms of thrash.
Yeah.
I would argue in terms of who's the best, like in terms of thrash delivery, he's maybe the best.
Those lows.
I don't know. Again, it's between he and Hetfield for me. They're like 1A, 1B for me in terms of a thrash vocalist, in terms of like the delivery.
Hetfield does not have low gutturals like Chuck Billy.
Well, no, but we're not talking about gutturals.
Yeah,
Hetfield's a better clean vocalist by a long shot.
Chuck Billy, he's decent,
but
like
Chuck's good at cleans, but it's just a little gruff.
He's too gruff to carry like the more ballady tracks. I feel like.
I think he does a solid job at
Return to Serenity. I don't listen to Testament for the ballads though.
No.
Never if they come on, but if they come on, I'm not going to turn them off.
I mean, exactly. It depends what the next track is.
Yeah.
All right. Maynard James Keenan, objectively,
I think he's an awesome vocalist still.
He's a great range.
Dude can carry a note for fucking forever.
Yes, he can. And the most impressive, I think, arguably the most impressive thing amongst all these vocalists, Maynard can take down a dude on stage and hold him in position with MMA and still sing and carry notes like nobody's business.
That was a perfect fucking judo hip toss.
Yeah,
perfect.
And he was able to hold him down and not get winded or sound like he was struggling.
Wasn't that in '96?
I
90...
think it was.
It was
Yeah.
on Anima.
Yeah, 96.
Yeah, so 96, yeah.
Wow.
And he still sounds great to this day, too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
And also another Ohio man.
yeah, from Akron.
Oh,
Jeff
Eric
Wagner.
Eric Wagner from Trouble.
Eric Wagner
Jeff
from
Wagner.
Trouble.
I say
He
fantastic.
was Doom Robert Plant.
Yes.
Yes, he was. And also some of the notes he hits sound way better than anything Axl Rose could hit.
Well, Axl Rose sucks. So
Yeah.
I've never been a fan of him. It sounds like someone swinging a cat around by the tail. Yeah. Jeff Wagner did like the self-titled album in particular. I think it's possibly his strongest vocal performance.
Psalm 9 and the Skull and
Yeah.
Remnants of
Skull is
Light.
probably my favorite.
Dude, his
Psalm
performance
9.
on
Pray for the
Man,
Dead. That
Frustration
song
is-
is top to bottom in terms of everything is amazing. D. Snyder. Now this is tough.
D. Snyder saved metal,
I'm
so
torn between
for
Top
that-
Tier and Fantastic because he's got a hell of a range too, and still sounds the same.
yeah.
As years later, I'll go Fantastic.
What is that? Fantastic.
He said-
He's got a
come on.
hell of a range, and like man, he can carry notes.
He
too.
helped save metal, so yeah.
Peter Steele. He's
Top.
top
Peter
tier.
Steele,
No questions
yeah.
asked.
He can do the
Amazing
gothic
bass baritone,
screams.
but he can
You just
sing
want him to
high,
sexually
too.
pant in your eardrums.
Yeah.
And for those of you fucking Sleep Token fans who say that Vessel's the best vocalist to get your pussies wet, no, fucking Peter Steele is the one you should be
Peter
listening
Steele.
to.
Yeah.
Or Chino.
Yeah, him or Chino.
Not fucking Vessel. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Kronos.
I don't think he's ever been that great of a vocalist, but man, is he entertaining.
Yeah.
Mm,
He's, just kinda-
Yeah.
he's a satanic Lemmy. That's
Yeah.
kind of what he is.
Pretty much it.
well, I don't know. I think Athanar is taking that crown.
I mean, either way, man, either one performs in league with Satan. I'm all there, like, yeah, no, totally, still,
Oh, yeah.
Sean
Sean-
Killian. There you
Sucks.
Yeah.
God, he sucks.
Yeah.
He's
go.
musically, violence is awesome, but
Yeah.
god damn, the vocals
Absolutely.
are terrible.
Yeah. Blackie Lawless.
Like a
That's a
lawless.
good.
I put him at great.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna go great as well. He can carry notes.
I only own Headless Cross, but he can really fucking sing on that for damn
Yeah.
sure.
His,
I
again,
only got Crimson Idol, but
the more ballady stuff by Wasp, he's not for that though.
I
And
mean,
he's- like like Sleeping in the Fire and like songs like that, I like them, but the vocals are pretty rough.
and then finally,
Zeeb Parks from Witchfinder General.
ooh,
put
he's
him
got a
great.
acquired taste too.
Yeah, like
yeah,
those-
it is.
those high notes on like that he does. Oh, they're rough.
I mean, the
At the same
music's
time,
still
I
good
like
enough
his
to keep it
vocals.
going, though.
Like I can't see Witchfinder General without his vocals, which they
Yeah,
actually tried to do,
kinda.
and it fell flat on its face.
Yeah.
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 I don't know. They're
Right.
not the most memorable thing about it. Thankfully, it's showing the rest of the
No.
album covers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So there's our metal vocalist, and to
And-
finally settle the Lidorian debate, I'm gonna put him in.
No,
I
I'm not
gotta
letting you
say,
have this victory. The council, the council decided he was okay.
I gotta say, there's
The
still a
council
lot of
decided he
vocalists
was okay.
Is
that
that
are
okay?
not-
I
Yeah.
never gave my final vote.
What was your final vote,
I didn't say anything.
Ricky?
I just left him there for the time being, and then I
I think he was okay. I mean,
Yes,
I can't
please.
argue with either one. I mean, he
and
can
there
go
be an
either
in
or, to be
between
honest.
here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna add.
Here.
add a row.
Oh, Twilight!
You're gonna give him
I'm
this
just gonna
tier.
add lead Dorian.
Sucks.
There. He's in between okay and garbage. Are you happy now?
You
Children?
shouldn't be happy with that, man. At least if he was in the trash, he stood on something. Probably like a bunch of like used condoms and like fucking styrofoam.
What? Give him his own tier. Come on.
Fuck this.
bastard.
But okay. So there was a lot of vocalists still missing. I mean, Corson.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, Maniac's still adding.
Yeah.
As we
Yeah.
Corfon is, I guess, as a clean vocal. I mean, if we're rating Corfon's clean vocals, he'd be in trash. Honestly,
Aaliyah
I don't like his
Starbridge.
things at all.
Aaliyah Starbridge would be like God sending vocals.
John Aldara would. Aaliyah Stanbridge from Trees of Eternity.
Okay, yeah.
Nico,
But yeah, of course.
Swallow a Sun.
Again, but they were like kind of more harsh.
Ockerfeld?
Yeah.
Again,
Swano,
yeah.
Aldara, John Aldara, Devin Townsend.
I guess, yeah. If we're talking about vocalists that can do more
Vinter
melodic.
Sorg, Lars Nedlund, ICS Vortex.
Michael
A
Stan.
lot. Yep.
Well, like,
But we'll make up for those vocalists that weren't included on this particular
Dude,
list.
Russ
because-
Anderson from fucking Forbidden.
Oh yeah,
Aaron
no, he's
from
killer.
Blind Bride. Nick Holmes from Paradise Lost.
Oh, dude,
Well,
I
hang
gotta
on.
hear Nick Holmes. Yeah, dude, Nick Holmes still croons so beautifully.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, I just realized one I probably would want to include would be Scott Kelly from Neurosis.
Yeah, or I
He's
mean, well,
Yeah.
He's interesting.
you had 3 vocalists in that one though, because you also had Steve Von Till and
Yeah.
the bassist. I can always forget his fucking name.
Is Dave Edwardson? I think is his name.
Might be it.
I think it's Edwardson something.
But yeah, they traded around a lot in those songs.
What do you mean, Aaron? Nick is the one carrying this live stream on his back. Like, do you think like these are we 3 are goobers who can't make a funny joke to save our lives?
Excuse me, hold on. I identify as a goober. All right.
A goofy goober?
He's a goofy goober.
But as soon as I saw Lee Dorian on there, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have fucking fun. Because again, I own like every fucking Candlemass Cathedral album, and I love the music. I do, but
Now I want to hear Lee Dorian in Candlemass.
I want to hear Lee Dorian do a Christmas album.
Yes, that would be
Silver
amazing.
Bells, and White Christmas. I'm dreaming of life.
Mr. Grinch.
Christmas on mushrooms. Let's do it. Let's make it
All
happen.
right, we'll make up for this with death metal.
Let me grab a
vocalists.
quick smoke. Join
Yeah,
right back.
we'll hold off on doing this until Nick gets back.
Yeah.
All right. While Nick has
Oh my
exited,
God.
I'm going to get something to drink. So I'll be right back.
Yeah. Take a
Alrighty.
little break.
Yeah.
Holy crap! I still can't stop laughing at the sounds like a drunk ogre.
Drunk ogre. How the fuck did Nick come up with this shit? Drunken ogre? I was like, Shrek?
Except he's British, not Scottish. Except Lee Dorian's British, not Scottish, like Shrek.
Get up this fool.
Oh my god. I will never be the same after tonight. And yes, Stella, we were saying very good things. Hope you're still here and you just witnessed all that hilarity that just ensued. Yeah, almost the whole time we were doing that metal vocalist list, they just would not shut up about Lee Dorian. Like, he belongs to trash. No, he's better than that. Like, come on, let's just move on from this. Oh my god. Holy crime and nittly motherfucker. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Boston people thought my takes were bad. They still are sometimes, kid. Don't sell yourself short. You're a tremendous slouch.
Thank you, Tomas.
Oh my god. I still am on the verge of tears from laughing so much. Drunken ogre. God.
It's accurate, though. You got to admit.
It is accurate, which is why it makes it so much funnier. I can't even fucking speak anymore. Oh my god. On that note, I need to go take a wicked yes.
Oh God.
So it's just you and me, Ricardo.
Yes, indeed. I'm just so happy I don't have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
Have a pizza crust.
Oh, there you go. From where though? What pizza?
Little Caesars.
The $5 one, or is it the extra bestest?
The extra asbestos? What?
The extra bestest, the one with like more cheese on it.
It's just a regular, I think.
Okay, because usually when I go to Little Caesars, I try to order the one with cheesy crust. It's really good. But sometimes I like to ask them they could put like extra pepperoni, because I really love pepperoni and bacon as well. The only one I hate from Little Caesars is that goddamn pretzel pizza crust. I fucking hate it. It's disgusting.
I've never even had it. Like it just sounds so wrong to me.
No, don't. It on paper looks like it's gonna sound delicious. You know, oh, it's pretzel crust. I mean, we should be fine. Once you take a bite of it, you're eating so much salt. I mean, salt on pizza should not be a thing. By that degree, I'd rather just eat Pizza Hut, which I love Pizza Hut. I haven't had it in months.
I haven't had Pizza Hut in like 5 years. Probably
Really?
longer. Probably longer, actually. I think way longer than 5 years. Because last time I had it, I was in kindergarten.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
That long.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
I
you
didn't
should-
like it at the time, but who knows? Maybe my thoughts on it have changed.
Yeah, but my usual go-to pizza, depending on the mood, I always like to buy the ones at Walmart that put them in the oven.
I am back. Holy crap! I still that quote is never gonna leave my head. It's never gonna leave my head now. The drunken ogre is Lee Dorian.
Give it a week.
You should make that like a short on your channel, like the
I think
Well,
Boss clipped it. I think he clipped it.
along with like
I don't know, but I think he did.
honestly, I feel like that's going to be up there with like the Jesse Ventura impression that's on your channel and stuff.
I listen to country music.
I'm sorry. Is that
Is that
hip hop?
hip hop?
That's going to be up there.
But anyways, so Stella, I bet if Drew was watching this right now, it'd be like, these guys are fucking posers. I rank these vocalists better than these guys.
We are posers. At least I'm a poser. I've never listened to metal in my life.
We're all marked.
I don't even know what I'm doing right now. D-F metal vocal. Well, I don't know what that means. What are we doing?
What?
Huh?
What?
I don't know what. No.
What? Oh,
Where am I? I've never been in this room before.
Where am I?
What am I?
Who am
How
I?
am I? Why am I? Damn it, get out of my fucking head.
I am, or am I?
Ugh. I swear Ricky and I now share a brain. I share a brain with too many people. I don't need more.
Semi-Drax.
God. Like, if you guys think that Ricky and I share a brain a lot of times, that's nothing compared to my buddies Seth and Carson. Whenever we're on TeamSpeak together talking, they'll sometimes say the exact same thing at the same damn
Get out of
time.
my head!
Like Oscar the Grouch, and they'd be like, you or I or the both of us just need to stop talking.
Not to be confused with Seth MacFarlane, the creator of Family Guy.
Yeah. And the Nick is back. Nick, I'm gonna have you know, I hate you for the rest of my life because now I can't get drunken ogre out of my head. I can't stop laughing.
Enjoy your future cathedral listening.
I will, unlike you.
Oh, God.
I'll enjoy the riffs. 100%.
All right,
I'll enjoy
All
the
right.
matches too, because I'm
All
not
right,
a sourpuss.
children, stop it. It's settled. Move on.
Dorian sucks.
It's never settled. The council's out there.
All right, here we go. So now on to death metal vocalists. So obviously I altered the tiers just so that way we could
All right.
keep this going. So kicking off with Svenko.
Svenko's top tier. He's a badass. I've seen him boarded 5 or 6 times. Dude crushes it every fucking time. So it's not just studio magic. Dude's got quick cadences. His high-low flips are fucking awesome.
Yeah. I'll go fantastic as well. I definitely think there are vocalists better than Sven, but Sven is fucking badass. I will fully admit. Johan Hegg from Amon Amarth. I go amazing. He's got a very intelligible delivery. Like
I would put him probably at good or great, just because. All right,
I'd say great.
He's very one note.
Yeah,
his cadences are all very similar. Like you really don't hear him very up much of anything. He is. Dude, Amon Amarth is the AC/DC of melodic death metal.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad thing.
Not a bad thing. You know, they're consistent. I'll give him that. But I think he's got a good, solid delivery, but it's very one note.
I do like that it's like heavier though. Like he's like the heavier mellow depth.
I mean, they're not trying to squeeze in like melodic vocals or anything. I do appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. And like early on with Amon Amarth, he was actually kind of doing like borderline black metal a little bit.
He's got
like
some,
on
like,
the debut. On the debut, he's doing like higher growling, but it was like really after the '90s, like once the 2000s came, that's where you get to the Johan that we all know.
Mm-hmm.
Johan Leva.
Okay.
Fine.
The beast of burn. He's not great, really. But I mean, honestly, in terms of the music and Arch Enemy, that's kind of the era that I prefer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. Burning Bridges is a fucking fantastic album. But yeah, his vocals. He's okay. I'll go with that. I don't think he's trash.
Yeah. Angela's
pretty amazing.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
She has fucking she had presence on stage. Or her delivery definitely got a lot of assistance from like vocal effects. I will say that, but she was good live, and she had a commanding presence, and she drove the songs.
And then Alyssa. She goes up there.
She's
I think in terms of her growls, I think she's better. Hell, she can go fucking guttural though. She can do like almost brutal death gutturals too.
Yeah, but the music's so wishy-washy.
We're not talking music. We're talking vocals specifically.
Yeah,
I think she's objectively better than.
I don't think she's objectively better in terms of just like pure death metal vocals. Like she kind of goes outside of that. Like she sings occasionally, which. She's a good singer.
She's got a phenomenal clean vocal.
Again, vocally, she's pretty damn good. It's just musically, Arch Enemy sucks nowadays.
The new album's pretty damn good.
I didn't like the new album at all. Honestly, I just thought it was
a couple of songs.
It was so middle of the road, though. So just middle of the road.
Mm-hmm. Safe.
All right, next up, first top tier is Martin Van Drunen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. I just watched him live. I still don't know how he does it. It seems like he should be spraying blood on people as he screams. It's so fucking.
It's a high range guttural.
I don't know how, but I mean, yeah. No, he's fucking amazing.
Tampa at the gates.
Lindbergh, all right. Here lately, like going through all the eighth stuff because we're eventually going to rank him. His vocals, like you can tell that he blew out his vocals and he's working with what he's got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but it still works as a uniform delivery. Like I don't think he sounds bad, but at the same time, again, he's got kind of this monotone thing going, which I think is pretty decent.
But like early, like at the gates.
Dude.
I would argue almost sounds more like a black metal vocalist than a death metal vocalist.
I don't know. I mean, it kind of somewhere in between because his vocals were always mid to high register.
Yeah.
Like The Red in the Sky Is Ours, like his vocal performance on there is very harrowing. Like it's just like ghastly and shit.
All right, next up, Kelly Schaefer.
Kind of more of a thrash vocalist than a death
Honestly,
vocalist.
Yeah, I put him under great or amazing. The way he crafts his vocal cadences over such super fucking technical music, I think is really cool rhythmically. But I wouldn't consider him a pure death metal vocalist. Like he's kind of between death and thrash metal.
Mm-hmm. Chris Ryford.
Top tier.
Top.
That punky
Feral.
snarl. Jeez.
Dude, he sounds like his own.
He's so fucking over the top. I fucking love it.
And drumming while he does it too.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yep. All right,
Nurgle.
Nurgle. Objectively, as a vocalist, his death growls are really, really good.
I'd probably say amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing on with his growls. He's got some.
Yeah.
Really evil growls.
His lyrics are fucking cringy, but
especially here, dude. He went so fucking try hard edgelord of that dude with the shit of God. Like, come on, dude.
God is poop. Heaven is a toilet. Blech.
Dave Ingram.
I put him at fantastic or top tier. Again, the Brummy accent.
Yeah.
All right, Trevor,
top tier for me.
Top tier.
Dude, the high-low flip, I hadn't heard anyone do that to that point so effectively. And
especially on Unhallowed.
So many vocalists copied him. Tons.
Yeah.
I just kind of wish he did his like low growls more. Like the high register can get on my nerves a little bit, honestly.
Well, there was a point like Nocturnal, I feel like he went a little bit higher. Like my favorite vocal performances were on like Miasma and Everblack. Like those two, like he just sounded fucking top tier. Like he wasn't trying to push the highs too much. The lows still had great presence in there.
Yeah.
Carl Willits, bolt thrower.
Carl's pretty fantastic.
I'd say fantastic.
Again, like
obviously recently with Memoriam, it's like he doesn't quite sound the same as he did back in the day. Obviously,
I mean he's a lot older. And his cadences almost always kind of follow a very similar meter.
Yeah.
He doesn't really change.
But it works really well.
Yeah.
That very militaristic delivery works
so
well with Bolt Thrower.
Stampeding mid-tempo grooves and shit like that. That's perfect. That's what
Double
like,
time.
Victory just whoops ass.
Yep. Joe Ficek, top tier.
Top tier.
Yeah.
I mean, arguably the greatest guttural vocalist of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big one, but no.
Well, he was hugely influential for that style too, because like 1991, they're pretty much the only other vocalist that sounded like Joe Tachik in 1991 was Frank Mullen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Barnes.
Well, Barnes didn't get anywhere near as low as Tachik's low.
There were definitely some Finnish bands out there that were doing like super low vocals too.
But like now, not the same kind of low. Like it different. I don't know.
Those are the lows that definitely inspired more brutal death.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which they arguably helped pioneer.
Yeah.
I would say brutal death. I don't know.
They're like definitely Broken Hope definitely fits like right in that middle ground between old school death metal and brutal death.
That's the same space I think it's occupied by Suffocation and fucking.
I mean, that was a Repugnance to me. That's a flat out brutal death metal album.
Or Baphomet.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Scott the Regal from Brutality. Sorry, not Broken Hope. Brutality.
I dig Brutality, man. That band is so fucking problematic. Dude, they've broken up and reformed so many goddamn times over so many fucking years.
My issue with Scott Regal's vocals is that it's the same on every single song. He has like no range. He doesn't really change up his vocals at all. He sounds the same on every song. It's kind of monotonous.
The thing that saves him, though, I think, is the music itself. Because the music, I think those first two albums are so fucking good. But honestly, I don't think they have a bad album. Like even they're more, like calmed down. I don't even call it like Soul Out or anything like that. But it wasn't like quite the first two albums. But the music being interesting, I think it forced him to at least try to do some like different stuff in terms of cadences and shit. But his delivery, I mean, it was serviceable. It was good. It was just solid death metal vocals. Yeah.
Next up, Dave Walker from Cancer. Something Walker.
John Walker.
John
Walker.
I put him under good.
Good. Yeah.
I particularly like his vocals on early Cancer albums more.
He's got that venomous kind of delivery that really works
Yes,
with
he
Cancer.
does.
Yeah, mid range, kind of ghastly occasionally.
Gnarly, kind of.
Jeff Walker.
Jeff Walker. Top God.
I love how he just says shit. Period.
Yes.
Like, intonation is the thing.
I still laugh when I saw Carcass. He was like, "We're gonna play some songs from Swan Song." He was like, "Nah." Even though I love Swan Song, I still think it's a great album.
He usually plays "Keep on Rotting," but that's about it.
I think Swan Song's
Barnes.
Oh, man.
It's so fucking wrong. You know what? Lee Dorian's extra in the fucking trash now. Never coming out.
Okay.
All right.
Nick. How about that?
Okay. All right. Cannibal Corpse, Chris Barnes, amazing.
Fine.
6 Feet Under Barnes,
Terrible.
Trash. Terrible.
That's 6 Feet Under Barnes, and we're making a distinction there.
Yeah,
even when he was at his
Yeah.
best, he still was not like the best vocalist. There were so many other vocalists that did so much better than he did.
Well, here's the thing. Like with Barnes, I bring this up a lot. Like he was kind of a pioneer for guttural vocals, and he wasn't doing them like correctly or like in terms of a way to like preserve his voice. He was just wrecking his fucking.
He was just going for it all.
Yeah.
And you could hear it start to get more and more weathered with each album. Like, I love the bleeding, but there's some of the higher screams like, all right, it's starting to go a bit.
Yeah.
Granted, that's still my favorite Cannibal Corpse album.
Number 2 for me.
Corpse Grinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. The thickest neck ever.
His neck alone puts him in the top tier.
Yeah.
Travis Ryan's
top tier.
Honestly, in terms of like the dynamics,
yep,
up there among the best. I mean, the fucking Smeagol
Goblin vocals. The Goblin vocals.
And he makes them catchy. Like, they are catchy. Like, how the fuck did he do that?
They can be obnoxious if you're not in the mood for it, though, I find.
Dude, like, I don't know. I still find myself singing along anytime. Like, dude, bring back the plague. Like, that is like one of the catchiest verses I've ever heard in a song as brutal as that song.
Yeah, or the bridge in Aphotic Doom.
Yep.
Oh my god. And how he can somehow make them sound somewhat melodic is really crazy.
And he can do it live. Like, he crushes live.
Yes, live, he is a fucking beast.
Yeah.
Alexi Laiho. Again,
right.
I almost put him in a similar category as Tampa. I honestly think he sounds more like a black metal vocalist than a death metal.
Yeah, Alexi is
vocally, I have never really cared for Alexi that much.
No.
I would have him in the okay range. I got tired of that. Like, yeah. Like, he started doing that all the time. He was serviceable, but again, like, I think he stepped into doing vocals because they
couldn't get anybody else.
So, like,
I'll mainly talk about him for his guitar work.
Yeah, I know his guitar work is fucking legendary.
Yeah. Lord Worm.
I'd say fantastic.
I'd say
because
if it were me, he'd go top tier personally.
Well, his performance on Once Was Not is not good at all.
Yeah.
But Blasphemy Made Flesh and None So Vile, those are God
None So Vile for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael Stahn.
Dude, honestly, I'd put him fantastic or top tier. Consistent as hell. He has this great delivery that's intelligible. It still sounds ghoulish and heavy. And he's got great cleans.
Yeah.
I love his crooning goth cleans.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck.
All right.
Chuck.
Yeah.
For me, early Chuck sounds much better than later Chuck by a lot.
I'd agree.
Yeah, but later Chuck up to about Symbolic, I love. Sound of Perseverance, not the biggest fan, but I don't think it's a bad vocal performance by any means.
I don't think they ever put out a bad album or did like a bad performance, but
or anything in terms of performance.
I prefer Evil Chuck.
The first three
albums, yeah.
Yeah. Human, he still sounded great. And Individual Thought Patterns, you got him as most pissed off.
Yeah.
vocally, and then
But-
Symbolic was the
Yeah.
beginning of the shift, but he
Yeah.
still delivered.
It was him moving up the range instead of going deeper. Like I
Yeah.
thought his deeper vocals were awesome.
Yeah, like especially the ending of altering the future.
Altering
Good
future.
Lord.
Future.
My God, that vocal. All right, next up.
Who we got
King
here?
Valley.
Oh, dude, King rules. King's like amazing at least.
As a frontman, yes. As a vocalist, I'd say he's more great.
I don't know. I put him in. I'll meet you halfway and go amazing. Dude's got great stage presence. Very active vocalist in terms of like just being on stage, and then like again these frequent like vocal fucking. He tells stories. That's one of the things that I like about him lyrically is he tells tales of horror and woe, and he kind of navigates it pretty well in terms of like playing good cadence for it. But yeah, I don't know. I love King. King's fucking awesome.
Eric Lindemark from Deeds of Flesh.
Vocally, it was never like the biggest thing. Like he did solid brutal death metal vocals. I'll
That's
give
a
him.
great.
Good. That's
Yeah.
good.
I'd go good or great.
I think he's better than Scott Regal or
The
John
the
Waters.
riffs were the thing.
Yeah.
It's,
Hmm.
Well, I mean, he did like solely the low gutturals because then
Yep.
I should have
Very
included
putrid gutturals.
Jacoby because he did the high
Yeah,
vocals. They were very much a package duo vocally.
yeah.
yeah.
Glenn Benton.
I
Glenn,
love
Again, this is another
Uh,
case where there's a cutoff. for me
yes,
with
there's
Glenn.
very
I-
much a cutoff.
I
My
put him
cut
in-
off.
the last one.
Yeah, he sounds
He
good,
uses
but
too
you
many
can
effects on his
definitely
vocals. That always bugs the hell out of me.
Honestly, I mean, if you see DSI live now, he just pretty much goes absolutely natural as hell, like a little bit of reverb. He sounds fucking great. He even does the high fucking screams, like piercingly high still. So he like in terms of like a vocalist that has kind of preserved his, you know, fucking throat from the '90s. He's done pretty damn well.
I'd say amazing, personally.
I would go fantastic. Well, mainly because I love the vocals on the first two,
Yeah,
where
Yeah.
he does like the mashup effect of him doing the lows and the highs. It
Does
just
he-
makes everything sound even more evil.
Well, the
He did
first one, he's just so fucking out there, like
Okay.
the constant in the background.
it worked because he sounded legitimately evil.
Yes,
Yeah. All right, now
Disagreements
Maniac's gonna
incoming.
immediately.
Yeah, he's up there.
Anti-Bowman's up
the
there.
greatest bullfrog known to man.
Anti Bowman
you.
sucks. He's trash.
Oh God.
Anti Bowman sucks.
Here we
Bowman
go.
rules.
Here we go.
And he's absolutely hilarious live. That dude like delivers some of the best dry humor I've ever seen on stage in a metal show.
All right. Here, if Lee Dorian can go in the trash tier, can Anti Bowman go in the trash
No,
tier?
because Lee Dorian sucks and
No.
Andy Bowman's awesome.
Sorry,
I think-
Maniac. You got
Yeah.
3 people who say he's top
Sorry.
tier. You're outvoted.
Nespith is like one of the best death metal albums ever created.
Yes. Yes.
Nespith is one of the most overrated death metal albums ever made.
You are just wrong.
I am right. Come on, dude. You can't
Wait,
tell
are
me
you gonna
that.
let
You
this
can't
Go
tell
to the
me
level
that
with the death metal
Nespith-
review.
I'm sorry. Nespith is not better than World Without God or Slumber of Sullen Eyes or Children of the Scorn or Member of Immortal Damnation. It's in terms of finished death metal, it's near the bottom.
Oh, stop it. It's one of the best one and dones ever. Dude, the riff patterns and the writing on that. Dude, no one was doing what Demolish did.
Boring.
No one still does. Like, it's. I've run in like
Hey,
a
Mike, you wanna
couple of
head out
Demolish
just
clones.
for a bit?
No.
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 No, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Andy Bowman rules.
He sounds like a bullfrog
Are they
eating
doing
food.
Andy Bowman rules. Andy Bowman rules.
Oh God!
No.
As long as we're in agreement now, Maniac, that Andy Bowman rules.
My
Lee
God,
Dorian
it's been
rules.
20 fucking minutes.
Would you
Maybe
like that if you know Lee Dorian did the vocals?
Probably, yeah.
about weird demons and stuff.
It would fit.
I can't find the meter of the song. It's too off time.
Okay, I just want to preface I just want to preface. I deep down I knew this would happen with these two, but I let it happen anyways because fuck me, I guess.
Andrew Bowman rules.
You set us up. You set us up to go to war with each other.
You damn right I did.
You got to see Demolish live once. You got to see him live.
Oh god, my face hurts.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Who we got here?
Forget
William
him
Rosas from Devourment.
from Devourment.
I'd say good or okay. It's just kind of the standard brutal death metal guttural. But but there's others that do it way better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like Maddie Wade, for example.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Disgorge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Disgorge Mexico more than I like Disgorge USA.
Disgorge Mexico is awesome.
Oh, dude, I fucking love
I
it.
still need to listen to Disgorge Mexico.
Oh, dude, it's way more grindy.
Yeah. It's like brutal death grind.
I mean, in terms of like brutal death metal vocals, though, like
He's
I
one
suppose
of
like,
the
he had
standards.
some solid deep vocals, like right up there with like Broken Oak.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Less of a fan of the music. Plunky ass fucking snare. Ugh.
I love the plunky snare.
Ugh.
All right, Matty Karki.
Top tier.
Yeah.
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 He is the Swedish death metal vocalist, in my opinion.
LG, what?
Well, I think Maddie does it better.
We'll get to him. We'll get to him.
I know. I
Don't
see him
worry.
looking at me.
John Gallagher.
I
Diabetes.
love John Gallagher, but
I
again,
do
this
too.
is one like you brought up with Deep Flesh. You have to have the other guy in there too, because I think between him and bassist
Oh, Sean.
Sean, yeah,
Well, you had the two guys. You had Sean, and then you had the fucking Misery Index guy before
Oh,
him.
Jason Netherton.
Jason.
Yeah.
Well, Jason Elton, he was only on there for what, the one album?
No,
Yeah.
he was there for the first three.
Pretty sure, yeah.
I thought he had different guys.
He was, I think he was an OG member, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure
he
he
was an
was.
OG member from.
I
the
thought he
beginning
was only
until,
on it for the
01.
opposition.
No, he was on.
That's the one where I
first
could
three.
really pick out his vocals.
Yeah, he was an OG member. He was there in the first 10 years.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Sean, I think, compliments him really well. He does a very similar vocal style as Son of a Bitch.
I never heard of that guy.
Yeah.
Saxon?
But, I mean,
Saxon?
I don't know, I like John Gallagher. His burp delivery is fucking fun.
He's kind of
it-
he's almost like if like Frank
And he-
Mullen's vocal stayed the same and didn't shift.
He follows his riffs well.
Yeah. Dan Swano.
Top. Yeah.
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 He can
Yeah.
do it all.
Yeah.
Yes.
And produce it.
And now to LG.
LG, he's top tier for me.
We have Maddie
Yeah.
in top tier. We gotta have LG top.
See,
tier too.
LG's performances on some of the later Entombed albums aren't as strong.
I mean, some of the later Maddie performances were questionable. Like, I mean, dude, they had their own, Death and Roll ish album too, and you can hear Maddie was experimenting. But I think they both did it pretty well. Like, I'd like Wolverine Blues.
Yeah, I
Well,
love Wolverine Blues.
To Ride, Shoot Straight, and Speak the Truth isn't the best album. I think
I
LG did a
love
good
that
job.
album.
Uprising and Morningstar.
Yes.
Oh, dude, Morningstar he fucking rules of that one. Dude,
Yes.
Uprising is pure sleaze and grit, and I fucking love it.
Yeah.
And then, in like Serpent Saints, he tried to do the death metal vocals again. He didn't sound that good.
No,
He
but
sounded more like a crust punk vocalist.
but it sounded good again in Entombed AD, honestly.
Yeah.
So
Especially
Yeah.
on Bowels of Earth in particular.
yeah.
And Firespawn when he was in Firespawn.
Oh, Firespawn fucking ruled.
Matt Harvey.
I love Matt Harvey. I wouldn't put him top tier though. He'd be like amazing or fantastic.
Well, he's like Jeff Walker.
Yeah, he's like Jeff. He's Jeff Walker with
Almost.
more. There's just
Yeah.
more to it.
Well, everything
While
about
Raw
Big June.
Sewage.
Raw Sewage is top tier.
Yeah.
Up
Ross
there
Sewage
with Joe in
fucking
terms of
rules.
the best guttural
Yeah.
vocalist.
Dude,
too.
his gutturals live are even better. That and the dude's fucking he'll do like the flame spinning shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, and then Sean McGrath from Impale. Basically American Jeff Walker. He sounds exactly like Jeff Walker, but
He
I
does.
love it, so he goes fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. And I
Young
forget his
Chris
name.
Collier
from
from
Gorefest.
Gorefest.
Uh,
Great.
He has distinctly deep vocals.
Great.
Mostly for the first album, really.
Yeah,
'cause
well,
the
there was the
album
last
was-
one they did too.
Yeah, well, it shifted a little bit more. Like he kind of did again. Gorefest did the whole death and roll thing. His vocals came more of a shout than like a guttural growl.
He
kinda
always had the
stayed-
low end thing.
He kind of stayed in that register for the rest of Gorefest, which I preferred when he was just growling his guts out on Mind Loss, but it's still decent.
Yeah.
Mind Loss and Muerte and
Rise to Ruin, or
Rise to Ruin. I thought that was a great fucking swan song album.
yeah,
All right, next up, Damian Lesky, Gorgasm and Broken Hope.
yep.
I would say amazing. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, he's got solid death metal vocals. He doesn't lean too far into like just the straight brutal death metal burps the entire time. Like he actually has like some solid vocals.
Yeah,
And does a good job at kind of carrying on Joe's legacy in Broken Hope, too.
Yeah.
Luke LeMay, Gorguts.
I'll probably say good. His vocals are really just very run of the
Great.
mill.
Yeah.
He doesn't do
It's
anything
really
super
catchy.
original or like super innovative, which is crazy because like musically, Gorguts was like hugely innovative for death metal.
Well, I mean, it depends when you catch him. Like those first two albums, like Luke sounded a lot like Chuck.
Yeah.
And, I mean, dude, consider dead.
Like a deeper Chuck. A little
Yeah,
bit.
consider dead. Consider dead sounds like Leprosy.
But then you get to Obscura, and he.
Well, he also had another guitarist who was doing vocals too with Luke.
He moved up like a register and kind of did like the more raspy kind of like more agonized vocals. I think he's a good vocalist. Mostly, I love him for his creative fucking songwriting. That and he's like one of the nicest guys I've ever met in fucking
Yes,
metal.
one of the nicest guys.
So next up, we have the first great vocalist. I get these two mixed up all the time. This is
It's not Ola.
not Ola. Tom. Oh, Jurgen.
From-
Jurgen Grave.
Grave.
The first Grave vocalist. The first couple Grave albums. Like Into the Grave.
Oh. I mean, I put him up at great, at least great or amazing. Like, I mean, he just had solid death metal vocalists.
Yeah.
Ola Lindgren.
Well,
Is
Ola's
the
the one
best.
I recognize more of, even
Yeah.
though Hating Life fucking
Amazing.
sucked.
Yeah.
That's like the only Grave album that like flat out sucks.
I know a lot of people like Solus. Not the biggest fan of that one either.
It's a transition, but I still like
Yeah.
it.
It's kind of mid tempo and just kind of
Eric Rutan.
Eric Rutan.
Vocally, I think he's just great.
great or good.
Again,
Great.
it's mostly his riffs that make him.
Yeah,
And
Awesome.
leads.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if he produces the album to it, where it doesn't sound like a wall of mud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peter Tattergren. Top.
top.
Yeah, top tier.
Top.
Good lord. The screams, the growls, his gutturals. I mean,
Clean.
listen to his vocals on Nightmares Made Flesh.
Yep.
Good God.
I had one desire.
Oh boy. Anders Frieden.
Okay.
Okay, I guess.
Okay.
At least when it came to the early In Flames stuff he was on, he was solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His clean vocals are bad. I'm just gonna say it. I think they're flat out bad. I've never liked his cleans.
Craig Pilliard, Incantation and Disma.
I'd say fantastic. He just
I mean,
has an amazing
vocals,
guttural.
not him as a person.
Yeah.
No.
I'm
listening to his-
top tier. Like he's kind of like one of the Godfathers of cavernous death metal.
He'd
like-
be in trash if he were ranking them as people, but vocally
Well,
he's
yeah,
fantastic.
obviously.
That first Disma album is perfect.
Mhm.
You mean the one Disma album?
Well, there's still another. They're like EPs, I guess. I don't know. I didn't pick it up just because I didn't want to give Craig any money. I already gave him that.
Daniel Corchado.
I think
Incantation and
he
the
is a
Chasm.
top tier vocalist, though.
Yep. Top
Like his
tier
work-
fucking like
In the
everything.
chasm, like he can do like the low growls, but he also has like those blackened shrieks that are like awesome.
dude, the chasm is that was one
So
that
I
underrated.
still need to listen to the Chasm.
oh dude, we
Forget.
saw them in 2019 at MDF. Like we didn't know who the fuck they were. In fact, I thought they were Chasma, which was like a atmospheric black metal band. went in there, and fucking both Noon and I were just blown away. Like, holy shit!
Listen to Procession to the Infinite World. Listen to that album. That album is so goddamn good.
John McEntee.
Top tier.
Top tier.
I don't know if
Dude, even when he, and plus, like, when you talk to him, he has this, like, very, like, oh, hey, how's it going? Like, he's just, like, very soft-spoken. But, man, like, on stage, like, his lows are absolutely disgusting, and how he is able to rev those up into those elongated screams, like, he does the style perfectly.
Ross Dolan.
Top.
Dude,
he sounds so fucking evil, and it's perfect.
And the longest fucking hair in death metal.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was at MDF as a guest.
What I love about Ross too is that he is evil, but also very intelligible, which just adds to the evilness.
And with as complex as the rhythms are, because I mean they're throwing in like fucking fills and weird breaks in the fucking drum pattern. Like he's finding a way to like come up with these really cool cadences on top of that. Like, that's got to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And just to quickly address, you can never have too many top tiers in death metal.
These top tiers are good top tiers up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm.
All right, next up,
Johnny
Davey from Job for a Cowboy.
Honestly,
amazing.
He's really good vocal.
Very underrated.
I only saw Job for a Cowboy twice, but he crushed it live. Great presence. His high-low flips are really good. Yeah.
Sylvain from Cataclysm. Okay.
I don't know. Dude never shuts up. Like on the other, it's so many vocals and its delivery is it's just odd. I don't know.
Yeah. He like can't keep a rhythm to save his life.
And that goes the same with Maurizio. Like he always, I swear, it feels like he almost always comes in on the offbeat, and it kind of fucks me up in terms of like headbanging along with it. Like he's got a good delivery. I think he's good at the anthemic stuff, but I would still say he's just okay. By the way, they have a new song out. It sounds just like a Cataclysm song.
And I always forget his name.
Alex Camargo.
From Chris
Youn. I'd say great.
I'd say great.
Again, it's kind of standard, but it's effective.
Yeah, I mean, he's, again, very on the riff.
Yeah.
From Malignancy.
Danny Nelson. In terms of, like, the more brutal death metal vocalists, I think he's one of the better ones out there.
He's got some crazy fucking cadences. I know that.
Yes, he does.
I mean, that band's nuts.
Yep, I love Malignancy.
Cam Lee.
All right.
Oh, okay. He was pioneering. He was one of the pioneers.
He was, and that first Massacre album still rips.
Yes.
But
Promise is his best vocal performance by far. Am I right, guys?
Oh, yeah. That's what I was about to say. Like, what about everything after that first Massacre album?
Yeah.
Well, how is he live?
I heard him at MDF in 2022, and I mean, he sounded all right. It sounded, pretty.
I feel like on some of his later albums, he kind of sounds more like a hardcore vocalist in some spots.
He's definitely adopted more of a roar. Like honestly, excuse me, dude from Gorefest. There's a lot of similarities in terms of his delivery. But he does the production that he's usually doing. He's doing so many like overlaps on his vocals. Like it's like almost like a continuous barrage drum, like where one is. That reverb is starting to peter out. The next one's coming up behind it, but it's not doing anything other than going. Rrr. Yeah, he's just got so many damn vocals, and most of them are all right.
Jason Netherton, Misery Index, and
I would put him up at the top for me. Like he's one of my favorites. That dude, good enunciation. It's hard to tell him between him and Mark sometimes. I will say that, but. I like, his lyrics I think are solid. They're well thought out. His cadences are awesome. His delivery's clear, but still brutal as hell.
And on top of that, in the old Dying Fetus albums, when he was doing the high, almost black metal screams next to John's burpy gutturals. And even his growls back in Dying Fetus days were really strong too.
I think he was on the last Convocation album, which is a Finnish death doom band. And he did a great job on that. Like he just did like more slow, labored, but like, vocals. But he drew out all his growls and everything. He apparently lives in Finland now.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brett Hoffman, Malevolent Creation.
I'd say fantastic.
I would put him fantastic.
I've always loved his very.
I like his like
literal-
thrashy
Yeah.
style.
Those first two, he
Especially on
sounds so
those first
damn
two.
good.
Yeah.
Actually, a good chunk of them though.
Yeah.
David Vincent.
I mean, I would argue top tier. Like honestly, he's an iconic fucking vocalist. I'm not counting the fucking aluminum anus shit.
Well, yeah, no.
But
And even
what I love
sometimes
about his
listening-
vocals is he has such a crazy range. Like you listen to Altars of Madness and then listen to Covenant, two totally different performances, but they both sound amazing.
when he dropped down, I thought he became like a little bit more intelligible and a little bit more clear. Covenant's goated. Like,
dude, the cleans on God of Emptiness.
And then Steve Tucker. I think he has to go next to Dave.
I mean, I don't know if I put him top tier.
I put him in
I put him
fantastic.
like fantastic or amazing. I like the fact that he does sound different. He's got that rougher, drier delivery. He sounds, I think, at his best on probably Gateways. Like, I think that's probably the one where his vocals really stood out. It was good on Formulas too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he's a solid vocalist.
Mark Grew, Morgoth, top tier.
Yeah.
He basically, again, as I keep saying, he somehow found a way to hybridize Chuck, Martin, and Tardy.
Yeah.
Like he sounds like all three. At least early on, he sounded like all three. Now he just sounds like
some of them.
Tardy.
Some of them he picks and chooses. That second Insidious Disease album, dude, like it's spot on Tardy. Like he sounds like John Tardy so goddamn much in that one.
I mean, hell, the couple moments you hear him on the song "To Die" on Bloodbath, it's like I almost had to double take. Like, was that John Tardy? And I look up, no, it's Mark Grew. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, Will Romer.
I mean, all right, as a vocalist,
Good.
okay. Like,
I'd say good. He's effective.
Yes, he's effective. But
I'm
again,
more there for-
another pioneer of gutturals too.
I mean, Mortician are kind of more of like a novelty band to me versus like an actual band.
I do love Hacked Up for a Barbecue. I legit love that album.
Yeah.
The rest of it, I mean, it's just fun.
Well, some
Aaron
of the later albums
Stainford,
aren't as
Oh,
Dying
good.
Bride.
Miley himself.
Oh god.
Cleans,
He's
I
so
think, are
fucking
top tier.
Clean, terms of like death metal gutturals.
In terms of
I
death
put him
metal
at-
vocals, he's very good.
Oh, dude,
He's
as the
very
flower
good.
withers, dude.
Yeah.
That's still my favorite, my
I
dad.
will say his voice hasn't aged as well as some of these other guys, but he still sounds solid.
He's no Nick
He's
Holmes.
pretty,
No,
yeah, he's no Nick Holmes.
few are
In
Nick
terms
Holmes.
of conveying misery, he's really good at it.
Barney, top.
Barney's top tier.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. God. The fact that he's like
No,
50
it's
something
almost-
years old.
Wait, is he?
And
Do we have Ingram below that? I mean, honestly, I feel like Ingram should be up there at the top.
Well, it's either Barney goes down or Dave Ingram goes up.
We'll put Dave Ingram up.
Fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Mohammed Shweismez, Necrophagist. I mean,
I
kind
mean,
of standard like brutal death vocals.
They're just deep.
Like kind of like almost like German Frank Mullen a little bit.
Again,
No,
this
Only
is
not as guttural.
not many people ever talk about Muhammad's vocals. They talk
mostly
about like,
talk
oh my
about his
god, did you
guitars.
see what he did to that fretboard? He fucking molested it. It was amazing.
Well, he can go with like Luke LeMaine, all those guys. Like no one listens to Necrophagist for the vocals.
Yeah.
Carl
Sanders.
Sanders.
Carl is a fucking beast. But again, he's not even like the main vocalist in his own band anymore.
No.
So
Yeah,
I mean, when it
Brian
comes down to
and
like
Zach.
to supplying those big, deep fucking gutturals when they need them,
Yeah.
man.
And again, Maniac, you're missing Dallas Toller Wade.
I forgot about him. All right, I'm sorry.
Dallas
I'll
would
later.
win.
And Dallas would go top tier if he were on here.
I get it. I suck. All right, I get it. I suck.
But anyways, Mike Browning
Okay, he's
for the
not.
early
He's
Nocturne.
not trash.
Early
Like, I mean,
Nocturnus.
he's got that last album. Everything he said was on this single beat, like I am reading it off a fucking page.
And that don't even bother me. That doesn't.
He
bother
sounds like
me
a
really
death metal
much.
kindergarten teacher.
Oh my god!
Like just
And again, when it comes to Nocturnes, it's kind of the same thing. You
just
don't
super
listen
like
to the vocals,
follow
you listen
me
to the music.
along and pay attention to what I am saying.
Dude, I
But
feel
like his vocals on the key were pretty solid.
yeah, his vocals on the key were good, but he wasn't like so on the beat on that one. Like he still really he was, but he wasn't as like the last one. The last one drove me fucking nuts with that.
Yeah, that's I still cannot get into that last Nocturnes album.
I still love the last album mainly for the music, not really the vocals.
musically it's just wankery kind of. Yeah,
No, not really.
Yeah, fucking wank.
Not as wankery as Arcspire.
Wait, Archspire's just
Oh,
garbage.
dude, Archfire's fun.
Garbage.
Anyways, John Tardy noted.
That's very good.
Oh no!
Stefan Kummer, Obscura.
Well, he doesn't borrow his vocals.
Well, objectively, when it comes to his vocals, he's almost like a hybrid of quite a few people. Like he could do the Chuck style. He could go Frank Mullen. I mean,
He could do some Morbid Angel
Could
shit.
have been amazing. Yeah,
There's
Yeah,
always
as
a
a
Morbid
vocalist,
Angel
he's-
song on any Obscure album.
yeah, there always is, or at least like song and that has a Morbid Angel riff.
Yes.
At,
Yep.
at the very least.
They're all
He
big
get-
Morbid Angel fans.
He gets his vocals and his rips from multiple sources.
Yes. Ockerfeld up there. Come on.
Yeah.
No discussion there.
Yeah, no.
And then Nick Holmes.
I
I
put
put
him up there too, honestly.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's
honestly,
great.
yeah.
He's got
I
amazing.
think he's better than
claims.
Stanthorpe.
I will admit, like his growls in Bloodbath, they're good, but I like his growls in early Paradise Lost.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, he was also
Icon.
younger in Paradise Lost.
Oh, dude.
honestly, so.
what about like
And he
Medusa?
almost kind of tried to sound like a slightly deeper Chris Rocket early on, which I liked. And also his like evil screams he did too.
Yeah, I also like that he can put emotion into his growls, which is admirable.
Yeah, I'll go.
The last track in the last Bloodbath album, No God
Yes.
Before Me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick the Smelly.
Patrick Mamely. Okay, so
He's just
my
a
thing about him. My thing about him as a vocalist, he's
he's a diet
like,
Martin Van Drunen.
Diet Martin and Diet Chuck and
Diet Chuck. Yeah, he's kind of somewhere between the two.
He's a sugar-free Martin Van Drunen.
Caffeine free too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick
He-
Smelly is a
Objectively, his
he is-
vocals on Testimony are solid.
He is
But
impossible.
then
to
after
watch.
that,
he's also just a giant ass.
He is a fucking total clown.
That's why I call him
Yeah.
Patrick the Smelly, because that's what he is.
all right.
Ooh.
Eros
His name
Antonio from Septic Flesh.
I love Septic Flesh. This dude, I just saw them live last year. Fucking crushed. That dude has some pronounced, just evil, like epic sounding fucking vocals.
All right, next
Sherwood
up-
Oh,
Weber
Ricky.
from Skinless.
Wait, is that? I thought it was Ricky from Suffocation.
No. This is Sherwood Weber from Skinless.
Sherwood
He's on-
fucking rules.
Except I find it weird he's not on arguably the best Skinless album, Trample the Weak.
That's dude from Origin, or currently in Origin.
I don't remember his name though.
Oh god damn, he's also in Psychroptic.
I
Shit.
don't know.
Jason Kaiser,
all
Frank
next up,
Mullen,
Frank
though.
Mullen.
Frank Mullins, got tier.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like pretty much the archetype for every rule death metal vocalist.
Yep. All right, next up.
Johan Edlund from Tiamat. Again, we're talking about death metal Tiamat. Very small window in their catalog.
Yeah, very,
Good.
very small.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when you think of him, you think of his gothic vocals.
Which are really good.
Fact.
Right.
Yeah, very good. All right,
Paul
Paul
Kelland
Kelland from
Ulcerate.
Ulcerate.
Man,
Oh God, his vocals
He's
are
got an
really
evil
all over the
growl.
place.
He has a really good evil growl.
I feel like they kind of get lost in all the swirling atmosphere.
True.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
honestly, like,
well, on like the last couple albums,
Yeah.
he's definitely more pronounced, and he just sounds
Mm-hmm.
I think he sounds
evil as hell.
more brutal in the earlier albums.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
like on Everything Is Fire and Destroyers of All, because they had a different guy on A Fracture and Failure who had kind of almost added in a little more screams in there too.
See, I think that's also kind of in the newer albums, like the last two. Like his vocals aren't as prominent. I think again, it comes down to more again that absolutely insane drum work and the guitar
and the atmospheric guitar.
Yeah. Again, it's kind of like the Necrophagia situation. I don't think people listen all straight for the vocals.
Not necessarily, no. Johnny Headland, Unleashed.
It depends. It depends on when you catch them.
Yeah, let's talk about Warrior. Am I right?
Oh God! See, all right. This is where that whole being able to understand the vocals
was a bad thing.
Is a bad thing. Like, dude, really? The long ships are coming.
I fuck the dead.
Dude, that fucking song. Oh, dude, it isn't just like, oh, it's all about necrophagy and guts. Like, no, this is just about a dude. It's like, no, I fuck corpses. It's just, it's something I do. Yeah, it depends on
outside of the cringe, though. He's solid.
He's got and in terms of like a delivery, I would flat out call death metal. Like, it is a very death metal delivery. He is one of the clearest vocals out there. Yeah. I would call him good though. Like, again, lyrics, because I can understand them. They're not always good. I'm going to give another one another chance too. Like, I've liked the last few. Maybe he's got all the fucking stupid out. Hopefully
this new Unleashed album will be good.
Peter from Vader,
top tier,
dude. Death metal Dr. Claw.
Yeah.
Dude, tell me he doesn't sound like Dr. Claw.
He's intelligible too, again, which I like.
And he has a voice you instantly recognize.
Yep.
And finally,
Vomitory Dude. I forget his name.
Oh fuck! I don't know. Vomitory rules. So I put him amazing or fantastic.
Yeah. He's not on all their albums, but he's on most of them.
Yeah.
I think the early days, like the first 2 albums, I think they had a different vocalist, or like, I don't know. Vomitory's had a lot of members.
Yeah. All their albums are solid though.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I still need to get the rest. I only have a few. But only one in the garbage, and it's because it's 6 feet under.
Dude, if it was a picture of like Cannibal Corpse, Barnes, I know
separate, then he'd go in like
he'd be up there.
I don't know if he would be though, because again, compared to the other vocalists of the time, he's not that special in my opinion.
But again, like, he was first. He was pioneering ground that really hadn't been
touched yet.
Well, he kind of laid the partial foundation, but Frank Mullen and Joe Tatchik were far more influential for that style.
There's the saying, never be first. If you're first, you have to fucking blaze the trail, and then everyone else will follow the trail that you left, and like, oh, hey, we can pave it, put lanes in it, improve it.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's so many top tiers. Holy hell.
Well, we'll have one last top tier, like Anti-Bowman, where he belongs.
No.
I'm trying to think.
He belongs.
He does not.
Listen, you just clearly don't like demonic bullfrogs, and it shows.
I like demons and I like bullfrogs. I don't like bullfrogs that eat sewage, and that's what he sounds like.
Why not? You still tell stories about like shitting things and galaxies, dude. I can't make a lick of sense of any of their fucking lyrics. I've tried. But it honestly, it's kind of adds to the appeal. Like, I have no idea what they're talking about, but Jesus Christ, like, it's insanely fucking technical and weird.
I don't know. For Finnish death metal, give me like almost any other Finnish death metal band. Give me Pertinence. Give me that fucking guitar tone on Member of Immortal Damnation. That shit is lethal.
Pertinence's debut is probably the only one that I really like. Like, the rest of their stuff is really hit or miss.
Well, the rest of their stuff is pretty decent, I feel like.
I mean, it's okay. It's not the first one.
Well, no. Well, I mean, when you put on an album like Member of Immortal Damnation, come on.
I mean, Funebrad, their first one, well, their only one.
Yeah.
I love that one too, dude. I mean, even like later stuff, like fucking Gorophilia.
Oh yeah,
that's pure Morbid Angel worship, though. It's almost kind of easy.
Like Crypts is killer.
Crypts is awesome. They need a new album already.
I mean, dude, it fell the fuck. The first Amorphous album is just crushing death doom.
Rules. Same thing with the First Sentence album. Also, Demolish, Nesbitt, amazing album. It's fucking killer. Honestly, it stands apart from a lot of the Finnish death metal scene because of its riff structure and weird subject matter. And God, did I mention they had a demonic bullfrog as their frontman?
Well, it stands apart because it's comparatively worse than all the other Finnish death metal.
I mean, if you have musical taste, it's certainly not. But I can understand where you're like not doing well there. You should listen to more Demolish.
I've listened to enough Demolish to know I don't like them.
Really, you haven't.
I have. Only 1 hour. How many times do I have to listen to it to be like, yes, I officially.
How many times have you listened to it? I'll tell you how many more times you can listen to it.
Kids never learn, do they, Ricky?
So would you like Cathedral more if Auntie Bowman did the vocals for Cathedral?
No, it wouldn't work. I would say get someone that sounds like they know how to sing for that one. And then with Demolish already sounds perfect. So, the only thing that happens there is, I guess, Lee Dorian doesn't have a job in that scenario. So you just made Lee Dorian, you just kicked him on the streets like, fuck you.
Auntie Bowman should start a frog sanctuary because that's where he belongs.
No, he actually, I think he lives on a riff farm because he had all of them, and they were all his.
There's riffs on this bit? No way, I never noticed that.
I mean, you would if you didn't listen to it. I mean, clearly you haven't, or really.
I've listened to it. I've listened to it.
It is Nesbeth. You're too busy listening to Cathedral those years. Like, man, this Lee Dorian, God, fucking sucks, doesn't he?
Lee Dorian's awesome. All right, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
God.
Wait, hold on. You didn't like Auntie Bowman, but where did you put Will Romer?
I put him. I think he's in the good or the
okay. Really good. But you would have put Auntie Bowman in the trash.
Well, Auntie Bowman is like a worse Will Romer because he sounds like he's eating poop.
No, it is only. How many people have you listened to while they eat poop? And if you answer that question with a specific number, know full well that we're all judging you.
I've been around. That's all I'll say.
Listen,
you've been around. What the fuck?
That's all I'm gonna.
I'm not touching that one.
Sometimes poop's crunchy. That's all I'm saying.
Sometimes it is.
Auntie Bowman rules, and he can do those.
There is the old saying. Sometimes you gotta learn to eat shit and like the taste of it.
I don't like the taste of shit.
I don't like the taste of Auntie Bowman's shit. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Well, don't eat his shit. Just listen to his vocals. Don't actually eat his shit. That's weird.
Well, he shits out of his mouth, so it's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to.
That's all live. He just let loose some amazing vocals.
And I'm gonna find a different tier list.
That made him even more charming. Lee Dorian doesn't crack jokes. His vocals are his joke.
Well, in that case, I gotta go, guys. Yeah, next time.
No, Ricky, you're gonna leave me alone with these two.
Away, Ricky.
I have to.
I need help parenting these two.
You're a big boy. You can take care of it.
Yeah, Levi.
You just call me bitch boy.
I said big boy.
I think you said bitch boy, and I'm
I said big boy.
Excusez-moi?
I said big boy.
Excusez-moi? Ricky,
Mom and Dad are fighting again.
Ricky, we're going to have a talk about this.
Are you guys getting the divorce?
Can I have the Xbox?
I want to live with Dad.
Now wait a minute. You two sound like you're actually getting a fucking divorce here.
I don't want to live with him.
Great, Ricky, ceremony. Do.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if there was, Maniac would make sure Lee Dorian presided over the ceremony. Do you take you for the bride and the groom?
Are you gonna let Auntie Bowman adopt you? You're gonna go live on a frog farm?
That'd be fucking awesome. Are you kidding? You never understand the fucking vows. Like, what did you just agree to? Like, I don't know.
Like, you're gonna spend the rest of your day eating frog legs and moldy cornflakes.
Oh no, they eat much finer cuisine in Finland, I'm sure.
They eat like fish covered in lye in Finland. What are you talking about,
dude? They eat nasty shit in fucking England too. You ever seen an English breakfast? It looks like someone just had an accident in the kitchen. Like, we just tripped and spilled beans over everything, and we're not fucking sorry.
Come on, dude. You got chicken tikka masala. You got fucking Scotch egg, and you got there's so much killer British shit. All right,
Killer British shit as in the diarrhea. That's all gonna give you.
there's more to British cuisine than just beans on toast.
Not much more.
Bye.
It's a lot more. What do you mean? What are you, some kind of Yankee?
Anti-Britishist? Britishist? Is that a word? Is that a word?
I just want to keep watching these two guys argue.
Right here, I'm gonna give you your Ricky, because I'm gonna go grab a smoke. You have your chance now. Levi, no, not you, not yet. Here, I'll let you I'll let you scold Maniac. You should scold him because of all the horrible things he said about him.
Well,
I've already scolded him about Demolage.
You should scold him
Kid
more.
won't listen.
Well, you
Kid
should
won't listen to me.
to Demolage.
I'm not going to listen. I don't want to listen to Demolage.
Now
I'll
you're
just,
just being
I'll
pouty.
just go down to the local sewer and just stick my head in that. It would be a much more pleasant experience.
You were so fucking grounded.
How can you ground me? You're not my parent.
You're grounded.
Yes, you are. I can't believe my own brother's trying to ground me.
He is old enough to be your dad.
That is true. In that case, later, guys.
Bye,
Yeah,
Ricky.
see you, Ricky. Bastard. Fucking hell. This stream has gone officially derailed because of you two. I can't even fucking point right. Yeah. And yeah. It's these two. I never thought I would find myself in a scenario where I have to babysit a guy older than me and a guy younger than me at the same time.
I guess it's your fault. You let us both on the stream.
I know. And I planned for this to happen, but I didn't think it was going to go on this fucking long.
Well, of course it is, because we're both two combative personalities. That's why.
Yeah, I think so. I'm combative with Nick quite a bit, but not to the level of you.
Well, I'm an opinionated asshole, all right? So
Holy Bologna. Yes, I said Bologna. I say that sometimes because I'm an idiot.
I like bologna, actually. It's pretty good.
So Thomas, Aaron, Tyler, Stella, Boss, who else was here?
Looks like it's just these 4 or 5 fine folk. Oh, no, we got
John, Mike, Emily, Ruthless Metal, James, Mean Metal Mike. How are all you doing right now?
Yeah, you're having fun watching
I
me.
am on the verge of fucking
Are you having fun?
I'm about on the verge of ramming a stick so far up my own ass.
Are you having fun watching me and the croc Nick argue?
Oh my god. Ugh.
Ugh.
And I feel like after I said what I just said, Stella's gonna come at me about that and be like saying something snarky about it. Why did I just say Why did I say that with her around?
Boy, that's
I know for a fact she's gonna rewatch this and see that clip and she'd be like, "Oh, do you now? Or are you now, kid?" God damn it! Your lungs hurt. How the hell do you hurt your lungs from laughing so hard? It's usually the fucking stomach.
Go to the hospital, boss. Go to the hospital, man. You might have something wrong with you.
Checked out, kid. If you don't get yourself checked out, you're gonna get the third strike again.
Ooh.
And then it'll be removed because I love hovering the sword of Damocles over your ginger head. Because I'm a vicious asshole.
And because
you can't shake me. Oh, God.
Honestly, boss's worst crime is that he's a ginger.
I'm an asshole. I am really an asshole to boss.
I feel like you have to be
am.
You have to
I
be
have to, especially to him who's young. I think he's younger than you, or the same age as you.
Boss?
Boss.
No,
I have
Boss
to keep him. I have to keep him in check a lot of times.
I think boss is like 5 years older than me. Somewhere around there.
Well, what? Nah, I guess I shouldn't ask.
No, you can ask. It's fine.
Are you like what, 19?
Younger.
20? 18?
Younger.
17?
Yep.
Oh God. Okay, then boss is older. Jesus Christ! I never thought I would say that. Yeah, he
22.
is 5 years older. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Wait, did you really think I was like 20 or something?
Yeah, I figured you was 20.
What? No.
You sound like you're 20.
Do I? Everyone says I'm older, but I look and sound older, but I don't. I'm not convinced.
Well, I mean, you must have the Kamikaze Games gift of sounding and looking older despite your age.
Yeah. I could get into a bar, no problem.
You probably could if you convinced them enough.
No, I'm just kidding. I drink at home anyway.
Yeah, just. But
I'm kidding.
I'm still trying to think of a tier list. I just don't know because my mind is just fried from all this chaos.
Let's do like Necrotic Nick's opinions tier list.
Oh God!
Necrotic Nick's worst opinions.
No,
tier
I
list.
would rather. No, I would rather get circumcised again than do that. And I don't even know. I mean, I think I was circumcised, but how the hell would I know?
How do you not? Have you seen a penis before?
Oh yeah.
Well, you should be able to tell just by looking at the damn thing.
Well, I mean, I guess I was circumcised because I don't know. Why am I talking about this? Shut up, Levi. Shut up.
Don't incriminate yourself any further.
I've already done that enough in my life. Why the hell do I do this to myself? You know what? You Canadians and Americans have very, very dirty thoughts. Why do I do this to myself?
This is the funniest fucking thing I've ever been a part of.
This has been the best stream I've had in I don't know how. God.
This is like my.
Yeah, this is a goated stream thanks to you two.
Now I was going over Sargai's comments. It seems people are pretty mixed on the new one too.
New Sargeist?
Yeah,
I love that new Sargeist album.
I don't. It's so fucking pedestrian. Like it's just black metal. Like
Well, that's like all you need from Sargeist, honestly. Like Sargeist is just black metal distilled down into its purest essence. It's just riffs and atmosphere and evilness, and it works.
There's barely riffs on this new one. It's very basic. Like, dude, like Let the Devil In. I think that's a fucking awesome album.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Fucking leaps and bounds better than this new one. This new one just felt like it was kind of thrown together. Like,
well, the new album is not like. Is it going to be on like my year-end list? No, probably not. But I still like it a lot for what it is.
I don't know. Like even for the style, like I've heard it done a lot better by Sargeist too. I don't know. And that one just missed for me. I don't know.
Well, actually, while we're on the topic of black metal, sorry, this is a bit off topic, but I was kind of surprised you didn't review this band's new album. Did you hear the last Drut album that came out in April?
It's going to be in a collection update. That week was so fucking loaded that we just didn't have time. And God, was that in April?
Yeah,
April.
April.
Yeah, it was April.
I'm trying to remember what day in April because I think it was a certain day where it was loaded.
Yeah, I own pretty much every Drut album, so I wanted to go over it, but we just didn't have time. So I'm going to go over in a collection update when I get to it.
Oh no, it was March actually, March 21st.
Oh.
Yeah,
they have a song. There's a song called April on the album, so that's why I thought it was in April.
Yeah.
But
I got one last tier list before we wrap this up, and this is one that Maniac and I have done before, but I figured with Nick being a fellow American, he can help me out on this.
Are American?
Best fast food or fast casual restaurants.
You picked this
Maniac
specifically
being from Canada.
You picked this specifically just to shut me up.
Yes,
that's what you were doing.
I mean, some of these.
Well, there's some. Well, he knows some. He's done this list before.
I'm not in America,
but
land,
only
so
a few.
So I don't know.
Had a few.
Yeah.
All right. So start off with A&W.
A&W's kind of C tier for me. Like root beer floats are solid.
Yeah.
It's just
and their onion rings are very underrated.
Yes.
Yeah, I put them in the same category, which I'm sure they're probably on here. Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arby's
is honestly like legit, like kind of the best. I like their sandwiches.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, granted, there's some sandwiches I'm not the biggest fan of, but
You can say that about any fast food chain.
But the thing I love the most about their Wagyu burger when they had it was pretty good. Granted, it's American Wagyu, not proper Japanese Wagyu, but I would rather have American Wagyu over Japanese just because you get more meat.
I mean, Arby's
Japanese Wagyu, it's largely just fat.
I mean, being for me, Arby's is always like an event in our house because like the one Arby's is like 30 minutes away. So whenever you get it, it's like, oh my God, we got Arby's. Ah!
I mean, and honestly, like when
their curly fries are goated.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and I've heard the fucking the new barbecue. Oh God damn it! The new sandwiches they have, the fucking slow smoked ones. God damn, I can't think of the word. Anyway, apparently they're fucking amazing, so I gotta try those.
Baja Fresh, which I've
never had it.
Never had it.
There you go. Same with Blimpie.
Yeah, we don't get Blimpies around here.
Bojangles, though.
We don't have fucking Bojangles here. I don't know that one.
Well, yeah, because Bojangles is a southern chain. It's a fried chicken chain. I
Okay.
mean, despite I recently had it a few weeks ago on my North Carolina trip. They're still really good, but their portion size has gotten smaller. But my God, it's still good. So I'm just gonna go
Shrinkflation.
Boston Market. I used to really love that one, but all of ours closed down.
Nah, but where would you rank it? Because I've never.
Honestly, I'd put it B tier.
Ready?
They were good.
Burger King.
Burger King's still pretty solid C tier. Like
it's
better than McDonald's.
I'd say in terms of burgers, I like their burgers more than McDonald's.
The best thing to come out of Burger King is Robert Downey Jr. quitting drugs. That's still the best thing to come out of Burger King.
Raising Cane's.
I still have not tried Cane's chicken yet, so I can't say.
It's pretty good. It's really, really good in their sauce.
I heard from Miller it was pretty bland, but that's him. Carl's Jr., I mean, that's the same thing as Hardee's.
Hardee's, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, in terms of the burgers, the best. Those are so fucking good.
I haven't had Hardee's in
dude, a Hardee's burger is fucking nasty big. Like they're just fucking they're good.
Yeah, I need to eventually, because I think there's one near Ashland, Kentucky, which is like 45, 50 minutes away across the river. I think there's one nearby there. I need to convince the folks, like, hey, next time you guys go out gambling, would you like to bring back some Hardee's instead of Arby's for a change, just so we can try something different? Checkers / Rallies.
I'd say
I do like
B or C. Like they're good. I like their.
I haven't had it for a long time.
Some of their burgers they put cheese sauce on instead of like actual pieces of cheese, which is kind of interesting.
I like their mushroom Swiss burgers for so long.
Their seasoned fries pretty good.
Yeah.
Los
Fuck the hate chicken. I won't give them any of my goddamn money.
Aren't they like closed on Sundays or some weird shit?
Yeah, I don't know. They're fucking stupid and religious, and they fucking don't like anybody. And they make their employees stand out in the fucking rain and cold in those drive-thrus. Like seriously, they're like the biggest piece of shit company.
I haven't had their chicken for a while, but the last I remembered it was good.
I've never had it, never will.
Chipotle, right. I've not had.
See, my thing is like that one tries to like kind of upscale, like it's you know, like upscale it past like Taco Bell. Taco Bell is good for like a late night fucking thing.
Yeah.
There's so many good Mexican restaurants in my fucking neighborhood that I don't need a Chipotle, so I kind of just skip over them. Well,
that reminds me that will give me a reminder. Next time I come up and visit, you'll have to show me one of those places because El Vaquero, San Marcos, God, El Salto down the street from me is pretty good. Yeah, there's like 4. Yeah, I'd definitely like to try one of those next time I come up. But Chipotle, where would it go? Probably what, C?
Again, like I don't really bother with it. It'd be like probably D tier for me.
All right, Church's chicken.
Church's
Kind of the
is
same.
really good.
Yeah, I've only had Church's one time. This was, oh god, like
I would say
more than 10 years ago, and I really liked it.
I'll say B. It's solid.
Yeah,
Cookout.
No idea.
I don't know.
Cookout, I have only had their pulled pork. I'm picky with pulled pork sandwiches now because after my brother Jason made them from scratch a few years ago, I can't eat pulled pork sandwiches the same ever again. But I hear their burgers are really good. But for now, I'm going C.
Culver's. I still have to eat there.
It's so good. I think honestly the best fast food chicken tenders currently. It's so like crispy and soft and juicy and tender. It's almost borderline cheesy too. It's really, really good. And their burgers are good. Their shakes are good. Hell, my dad loves their fish sandwich so much.
I like a good fish sandwich. Del Taco, all right. We only had one here, and it didn't last very long, but I did like they had fish tacos there that I thought were really good.
Yeah.
That's the
there
only
was a
thing
there was a Del Taco in Circleville, just south of Columbus. It didn't last long, but it was good for what it lasted. But other than that, like
they were competing against a Taco Bell down the street.
Yeah.
And Del Taco is more of like out west, I believe.
Yeah, it's bigger, so good. West.
But I mean, I could tell that they had like possibly more higher quality than say Taco Bell. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Unless you go to the world's oldest Del Taco, where apparently it's all shit.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll go C just because I only had it once, but it was pretty good.
It was good. The one that was close in Circleville was good, and then they became something else. Denny's
was one of my favorite late night roasts. The seasoned fries and dude, moons over my hammy. One of the best breakfast sandwiches ever.
I vaguely remember eating Denny's. I think I may have eaten at IHOP more.
I give it a C personally. It's like not my favorite. Maybe it's
Domino's,
just
on the other hand.
Domino's has improved a lot.
They have. Like I had Domino's for lunch today at work, and maybe overage because my God, it was so good.
No, their specialty pizzas are awesome. Different crust style. Like when I got them, like when I was a kid, they were like the pioneers of delivery pizza. Like that was like a whole new thing when I was a kid. Like, oh my God, they bring the food to you. That's fucking weird. But yeah, the pizza itself was okay. But now it's
they've definitely improved their formula.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I take them over Pizza Hut and Marcos. It's about a tie. Marcos is actually pretty decent.
I think for pizza alone, I think for me they tie with Papa John's for me.
Papa John's is
lately I go more Domino's just because the closest Papa John's is like way down in town, and that's like depending on traffic, like
I don't know,
15 minutes away.
I remember years ago Joe ordering Papa John's again, like a pepperoni and sausage pizza instead of Italian sausage. As it said, it would be Italian sausage. It was like fucking breakfast sausage. I was like, dude, you fucking skimped. This is before they fired what's this cunt though.
Oh yeah.
What, the racist CEO who has like now he does fucking like reaction videos on TikTok. It's so strange.
Oh, the mighty of dude, let Shaq have it. Let Shaq cool with it.
Hell, my brother and my brother and his son-in-law, they met Shaq in Columbus at the mall, just out of nowhere at like a shoe store.
I mean,
and Shaq wasn't there for anything. He was just there shopping, and he bought my brother and his son-in-law each $200 worth of sunglasses out of his own pocket. Shaq just bought them both a pair of $200 sunglasses.
It's crazy.
So I will never have anything bad to say about Shaq. All right, DQ.
I'm putting the
Their ice creams are good, but everything else is
okay. Cheese curds are fine.
Yeah.
I
haven't had their ice cream though in a long
Their poutines are trash. DQ poutines are fucking terrible.
Poutine? That sounds so dirty. I'd
like to make poutine someday, but I gotta get the braided mozzarella.
Makes sweet
The gravy and the fries I can handle no problem. El Pollo Loco I've never had.
I've never had it.
Isn't that the restaurant from Breaking Bad?
Sounds like it would be. Firehouse Subs. I've
I've had it. I've had it. See, it's fine.
Five Guys.
The best. I love. I mean, it's expensive.
It's expensive, but my God, it's good.
Oh, the fucking fries.
That's like a special treat. That's like a special treat.
That's what I had for dinner.
Nick always loves Five Guys. Don't.
IHOP.
IHOP. All right. It's Denny's without the edge. Like, I don't know. Like, it's too clean. Like, at a Denny's, I could see a fight. You know, it could be a lot of fun. IHOP. They're going to
hardcore shows at Denny's.
Yeah. What the fuck's up, Denny's?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to get that at IHOP and like, what the fuck's up, IHOP? It doesn't sound the same. It doesn't feel the same.
No, well, IHOP is Denny's, but for old people.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
I want less danger in my meal. Fuck you, pussy.
Fighting scorpions live.
Holy hell. Anyways, In-N-Out, I've still not had it.
I have not had In-N-Out burger.
Never had it.
Yeah.
But I hear it's amazing.
Jack in the Box, same thing. They're just not around here.
I did have Jack in the Box last November. It was all right.
Oh, Levi, did you Jack in the Box, you weirdo? Ugh.
You get your meal pregnant.
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's rules.
I hear it's good, but I've just not had it yet.
It's like Subway, except like twice as good. Like that's what Subway should be if they actually gave a shit.
And by the way, Zach, I didn't. Nick said so. About
Chipotle. Chipotle's okay, dude. Like I said, I got enough like awesome, like legit Mexican restaurants around me, and it's cheaper too to go to the like legit ones.
Yeah. Anyways, Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's is okay. Like I would put them more detailed. Like their sandwiches just feel bland.
Yeah. Jollibee. I have not had it, but I hear their fried chicken is amazing.
Okay.
KFC, on the other hand, I have a love-hate relationship with KFC. It's like they'll have certain specialty menu items that I love, and then take them away 6 months later, and they never bring them back. It's like the Nashville hot mac and cheese was my favorite thing to get at KFC, and then they took it off the menu, and I'm still pissed.
It's more consistent than Church's. I would say that, but if Popeyes, I would take Popeyes over fucking both of those.
Oh yeah, Little Caesars, not a fan.
They're okay. Like their cheese bread's fucking legit awesome.
Yeah,
cheese bread's okay. I guess just because of cheese bread, I won't put them in F.
I've had Little Caesars for lunch for the past 2 days.
Yeah, their extra asbestos is all right.
Long John Silver's
pretty good. I like Long John Silver's. I like fish though. We don't have. We used to have Arthur Treacher's around here too.
Yeah, we used to have a Captain D's here, and it burned.
Captain D's.
Now it's a tax place.
In Lima, we had a Captain D's when I was a kid. That place was awesome too. Their hush puppies. I still huge.
Anytime the folks they go up to Columbus and they go on the way back, they get Captain D's and always get the lobster rolls. And they're really good. But Long John's, the issue I have is like their food's okay, but my God, it's so greasy. It makes me go to the toilet so much.
I like their coleslaw. The clam strips are pretty good. I like
their chicken. I like their chicken more than their fish.
God, here we go. McDonald's. Honestly, F tier except for breakfast. So maybe D.
I don't know. I feel like McDonald's is kind of like the standard fast food restaurant that everyone.
Yeah, they're like the average.
They are.
There's some stuff at McDonald's, like the breakfast. Hell, I had their breakfast for the first time in years on my North Carolina trip. Still like their sausage gravy. And then, granted, I've had much better, but
yeah, I mean, I like quarter pounders.
And of course, their French fries are goated.
Yeah,
they're all right.
I like quarter pounders. I like McChickens. I'm not the biggest fan of Big Macs. Big Macs are overrated.
I mean, I've had some great Big Macs.
I don't even bother with their burgers. The burgers, I don't even sure it's fucking actual beef anymore.
Well, probably not. I mean, hey, if it's rhino meat or hippo meat or synthetic plastic, whatever it is, it tastes good.
But yeah, like every time I've had it, I was like, man, I could have done better.
Anyways, Moe's I've never
had Moe's.
Same with Noodles Company.
Nope.
Panda Express I've had one time, and it was okay.
It was. I've had it once, and it was terrible. I was like, dude, I could have legit got like some real Chinese food.
Yeah. Panera Bread I have not had.
Oh, you've not had it? Oh, Panera's awesome, dude. Their soups or sandwiches, I put them honestly at the best for me. Like really good fresh ingredients and shit.
Now, Papa John's, when I did this list originally, I had them in best, but now I'm leaning towards B. I'm starting to like Domino's more now.
I think Domino's...
Just because I've had Domino's more often. Whereas
Yeah.
Papa John's is kind of like a special thing because of how far away it is.
PDQ? I don't know that one.
Never heard that one. Penn Station. Okay. Penn Station kind of in the same boat as Five Guys. It's so good, but so expensive.
I mean, their cheesesteaks are fucking bomb, though. And I like the fresh fries.
Yes. I mean, there is one in my town, but we don't really go there. Well, we used to get there all the time because we used to get the coupons to get like to buy 2, get 2 free sandwiches. We don't even get those anymore.
Yeah, both the Penn stations I hit up seem like they're really close to Jersey Mike's, too. So there might be like some competition there.
Yeah. Pizza Hut. So my thing about Pizza Hut, their pizzas, not great. Their wings are amazing.
I like their
love their wings.
Or still might have. I don't know.
I have had.
I think their pastas are pretty solid, but I
have.
What?
I was just say I have not had Pizza Hut since kindergarten.
Wow, it hasn't changed much.
I think I remember you told me that.
It's also pretty expensive for what you're getting to.
For the pizzas, yeah. Well, I mean, their wings are fairly reasonable. I would rather have their wings than Buffalo Wild Wings. That's for damn sure.
Buffalo Wild Wings, it's the sauces that give me the shits.
But
from what I remember,
like their boneless wings, and their bone-in wings, I really, really like. So for that, I'll go see. Popeyes.
Top tier.
Yeah. I love Popeyes.
Even though it's been a while since I've had Popeyes.
Cajun mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh,
I love their shrimp.
You know what? I've always been curious about getting one of their Cajun turkeys for Thanksgiving. Especially if you're in a pinch and you need to get a turkey made for Thanksgiving, just grab you one from Popeyes and just put it in the oven for 2 hours to heat it back up. And
we do lasagna.
I remember you saying that. Portillo's I have not had.
Oh, dude. I've been to Portillo's actually in 2 states. I was kind of surprised we found one in Florida. It's a big Indiana and like Illinois thing. They're like these dipped sub sandwiches of just like seasoned beef, cheese fries. Dude, it's awesome. I put it near the best. There's one in Fort Wayne that's just fucking so good.
I'd have to give that a shot if I find one. Potbelly I've never had.
There was one here in Toledo, but I never got a chance to try it.
I've never even heard of it.
Qdoba.
Qdoba?
Don't know.
No, Qdoba.
Qdoba?
Quiznos. I remembered having it when I was younger, and it was pretty good, but we don't have one.
The commercials were the most priceless thing.
Yeah.
But
from what I remember, it was good. I'll go see.
There's a Quiznos like down by like, if there used to be a Safeway like not too far from where I live, by like across like a Ford dealership, and there's always a Quiznos there, but I've never bothered to go inside.
They were just like strip mall fucking sandwich places. Like they were terrible.
Yeah, exactly. Strip mall sandwich place.
Roy Rogers I've not had.
Never ate a Roy Rogers, at least not that I remember.
Same with
I did eat Roy Rogers.
Sbarro, all right, Sbarro's mall culture. That's the place where you get like stuff that was under a fucking heat lamp all day, like slices of pizza or pasta. It was okay. Like I'd put it D tier, honestly.
All right.
Schlotsky's rules.
I've never had it.
Dude, there's one down the street from me, man. The fucking awesome sandwiches. They bake their own bread. It's like this really fluffy fucking sourdough. It's awesome.
Now you got 2 places enticing me. A Mexican place and this now. Like
great soup too. Oh, their soup's awesome.
Damn, it's like I'm gonna have to go next time I come up there. I'm gonna have to visit you twice, and the visit like one night we'll try Mexican, the other night we'll try this.
It's a lot of calories.
Well, I mean, look at me. So there you go.
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack I have not had, but I hear pretty good.
Sheets is awesome because it's 24 hours and it'll deliver. I mean, breakfast sandwiches. It's also like gas station stuff, so you can get like a bag of chips and like fucking pop candy bars.
Yeah.
They got fucking, you know, cheese curds. They got fried macaroni wedges. They got like it's a super huge menu, and honestly, most of it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I noticed Wawa's on here too, and I'm a little upset Buc-ee's isn't on here. And I love Buc-ee's. Like their
Is it Buc-ee's or
barbecue sandwiches.
Boosie's?
It's Buc-ee's.
I've heard people pronounce it both ways.
It's Buc-ee's. At least to me it is. But
maybe it's one of those tomato things.
Skyline chili, F. I am not a fan.
I've never had it. I got
it's a Cincinnati chain.
I got Ideal and fucking Tony Paco's and fucking oh shit, what's the fucking third one that I haven't been to in fucking forever? I don't know. Chili dogs are all over fucking Toledo. I don't yeah.
Well, their chili is so weird. Like I can't get into it. Sonic. Now this is tough because there are certain like items I like. Like I like their chili cheese dogs, their footers, and their ice creams. Hell, I had a shake from there last night. It was really good. Their burgers are hit and miss. Hit or miss.
I liked their breakfast burritos.
They were alright. I think I only had those a couple times.
The cherry limeade is nice and refreshing on a hot day. It's okay.
Their fucking ice creams are awesome, though.
Kind of weird that Sega has their own restaurant.
Steak and Shake, though, I go top.
Used to be good.
They have fallen off a little bit, but they're still like I always just get the garlic double steak burger, and I still love it.
Oh, the Frisco melt. The Frisco melt was my jam.
I've never had the Frisco melt.
Their shakes are fucking amazing, though.
Yeah, I had a Nutella shake there once, and it was so good. Subway. Now, I'm just gonna preface. I know, like it's overall, but like the Subway we have that's on the west side of town, it's like literally like 10 miles away from my house. I get their subs at least a couple times a month, and they're pretty good. But if we're going to go overall, I think C is.
Well, yeah,
I might go D.
The big thing about Subway is just the quality varies so wildly from restaurant to restaurant.
It varies from where you are, for sure. Like, if you go to the one near me, you'd be like, this is actually not bad.
Like, I've had Subways that were like, oh, this is the fucking bomb, but I've had other Subways where it's like,
what is this?
Did you pull this out from the dumpster out back? Like, what did you do to fuck up this badly?
Did a cat comment on this sandwich?
Never have.
Never had Swenson's. Taco Bell. It's a love-hate relationship.
It is same here. I love it more than I hate it, though.
I hate what it does to me because every Taco Bell shit is an event.
Well, funny enough, it don't affect me that way.
Dude, I'll wake up dropping heaters, man. Like, dude, I stenched myself awake.
WMA, weapon of ass, or WAD, weapon of ass destruction.
That is exactly what it is.
Taco Cabana.
No, I have nothing.
Same with Torchy's. But I hear Torchy's is good.
Oh, the Waffle Arena.
I haven't had it in a long time, but I still love it.
I would go more B. Like it's good, like greasy spoon stuff. I do think some of their
Southern covered and smothered, baby.
Dude, have you ever seen the? It was oh god damn it, the guy that does the fucked up animated videos. That's a big Gate Creeper fan. Fuck. Me Canyon. He did a whole reaction video to the Waffle House training video, which the Waffle House training video, they specified that a lot of their employees are illiterate. And because of that, they said, well, we don't really bother teaching them how to read. We teach them our system for plating stuff, which is fucking like you have to see it to believe it. Like I felt stupid like more stupid watching this, like believing that this was actually a real thing, but it is. It's wild. But yeah, Waffle House food wise, I think it's good. I think their portions can be kind of small.
Well, I guess it depends on where, obviously. Wawa.
I haven't been to one.
I mean, I've had it maybe once and it was okay.
They swear by it on the East Coast. Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Ohio's biggest franchise. Honestly, I haven't, since Five Guys popped up, I haven't been back to Wendy's.
And honestly, I had Wendy's the other day. Not going to bother with it ever again.
That's a C. I like it.
The portion size is too small for the price it gives you. And it's not even that good anymore. I'm going D. I've lost. I used to love Wendy's. Now I don't like it anymore. Whataburger, though.
Wonder Woman.
I like Whataburger. Like, I think they're way better than Wendy's. But the best thing I ever had from Whataburger was 11 years ago when I was down at Alabama Beach before going to New Orleans. Their Buffalo Ranch chicken tender sandwich was literally the best chicken sandwich, fast food wise, I ever had. It was so good. Me and my dad both loved it. White Castle, fuck you.
Overrated.
No White Castle. Gives me endless shits. Fuck you.
The last time I had it was in 2007, and I was incredibly drunk at Sounds of the Underground 2007. That was the only food that they had, like, you know, like a
nearby,
fucking, yeah. It was like, well, fuck it. Like, I'm going to get like 20 sliders, and I'm going to wash it down with these 8 beers.
All right, Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener. Never had it.
Wings over. I think that's what this is. I've never had. And then Wingstop. I need to try Wingstop. I hear it's so good. But the closest ones near me are Columbus and Cincinnati. And then finally, Zaxby's.
Never had it.
I've had it once. It was really good. It's about on the same level as Church's, I would say. And then, of course, like, I mainly know of, other than trying at Zaxby's, because a NASCAR driver named John West Townley, his parents own Zaxby's, and that's how John got a ride in motorsports, and he was not very good. And yeah, so that's pretty much that. But anyway, so that's a tentative update of the fast food ranks. Not
the
a whole lot of
American,
change, but some.
The American fast food.
Not even a Tim Hortons in there. What the fuck?
Yeah, no Tim Hortons, no Dunkin', no Buc-ee's,
no Mary Brown's, which is kind of.
I'm trying to actually think of other ones that were missing. Gold Star chili. If you're gonna have Skyline chili, why not have Gold Star? Which I only like just marginally better. So.
Oh, Rudy's Hot Dogs. That was the other place. Yeah, we have like a trifecta of chili dogs here in Toledo. All of them will give you the shits. But the spicy chili mac at Ideal, a lot of people swear by it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to call it a stream there. This has been the most chaotic stream I've hosted in quite some time, but I loved it. Even though
this man down here.
Drunken Ogre. It's never going to... That's going to be in my head forever. Nick, I hope you realize that.
Dorian sucks! What? Who said that?
Andy Bowman sucks. What? Where did that come from?
He doesn't suck. Andy Bowman's awesome. Only a Lee Dorian fan would say some fucking fucked up shit like that.
Well, only an Andy Bowman fan would say that our god, Lee Dorian, sucks.
No one... All right, Lee Dorian is no one's god. Let's be honest.
He is a Doom Wizard. He is a Doom Wizard.
He is not a Doom Wizard.
Yes, he is.
All right, he's a Doom Wizard that's been like in like recovery. Like he's not even completed all 12 steps yet.
Well, he's still a wizard. Andy Bowman ain't no wizard.
No, he conjures up all sorts of strange things with his demonic bullfrog vocals. Only thing that fucking Lee Dorian conjures up is people going, dude, what the fuck's wrong with this voice?
Does he Andy Bowman doesn't conjure up people like that?
Lee Dorian, ooh, I'm so spooky.
I will.
You can't even. Yeah, you can't. You know what? You can't even imitate Andy Bowman. You know why? because your vocals don't have that sort of gravitas.
Well, I don't want to imitate anti-vocals.
Well, yeah, you couldn't do it anyway.
I don't want to cough up my entrails just to sound like shit.
Yeah, no, well, you'd sound probably awesome.
No, it sounds terrible. It's bad.
It sounds amazing.
It's bad.
I'm just here.
Dad, when you and Ricky divorced, you were supposed to take care of us.
Dorian sucks. He's the worst part of Cathedral.
Nesbitt is the most overrated death metal album of all time.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Name one that's more overrated than Nesbitt.
What?
Name a death metal album more overrated than Nesbitt. Come on, do it.
Oh, all right. Let me think here. Got more overrated? I don't know. Most of them are rated pretty fucking like on point. Swan Song.
No, Swan Song.
It's just terrible.
Swan Song is fucking better. It's their second best album.
Are you fucking kidding?
Yeah.
What? Oh,
a whole nother
dude! Someone check this man's pee.
Dude, I would take Swan Song over Heartwork any day of the week.
Because you're broken. There's something wrong. Something snapped.
It's because their songs are better. They're catchier. They're more memorable.
Yes, you're only right.
Okay, maybe
I hate Carcass except for fucking Swan Song because it's one that doesn't sound like Carcass.
Maniac. Unfortunately for you, I have to take Nick's side on this one. Except I will agree, Swan Song is good, but it's not better than Hard Work.
It's better than Reek. That's for damn sure.
Reek at least like started something. Reek, that was like the birth of grind, and contributed to the evolution of grindcore.
It's way
Swan
better.
Song just sucked. It
Swan
existed.
Song is awesome.
It was
way better than Stains of
even the
Sickness.
band was like, yeah, this isn't that good.
Maniac, you're on your own on this one, pal.
I don't care. I've been on my own for the past 2 hours. I don't care. I'm out here on my little island screaming at the clouds.
Oh my god, no! The Swan Song is the worst. I'll take Reek over it just because it's a fun novelty of grossness. Swan Song is a band. It's the sound of a band just dying.
Well, Reek, you can't even hear what's going on. It literally just sounds. It's literally.
It's produced like garbage. It sounds terrible, but it's fun. You can't
hear what's going on. It's like, how's it fun if you can't even hear what the fuck is going on?
But the problem with Swan Song is I can hear what's going on, and it's all bad.
Well, I think the problem is your ears are just broken.
No, there's like 2 good songs, maybe 3.
There's every good song. No, come on.
Dude. All right, first off, it's the same drum beat on every fucking song.
But they do a great job with the riffs around that drum beat. Like, come on, dude. There's so many good songs on here.
The riffs are boring. Like, dude, even fucking... Dude,
fucking Routing in the Free World is a banger. Black Star, Child's Play, Room 101, Don't Believe a Word.
Don't Believe a Word.
Hell. Killer songs.
Don't Believe a Word is a killer song. And Keep on Running is a fun novelty with the fucking cowbell. And outside of that, it's a lot of the same fucking song with the same fucking drum beat. And I could just hear Bill Steer kind of snoring his way through those riff sessions. Like, this is what I got.
I don't know. There's more memorable songs to me on there than there are on Heartwork.
Oh,
Heartwork. Buried Dreams is good. Heart the Title Track's good. This Mortal Coil. I like Our Bright Max Fleisch.
Oh, I love that one. One of the best ones on there.
Other than that,
Embodiment.
And I don't really remember Embodiment, to be honest.
But you just named a whole bunch of memorable songs in an album. You thought, like, well, Swan Song's better, and there's like no
Heartwork is bad. I'm saying Swan Song is better. Heartwork is a good album. I should preface. I'm not even like the biggest Carcass fan to begin with. I like them, but like I like them, but I don't love them.
I mean, I would take what do you think of Necroticism?
Necroticism's my favorite. I like that album a lot.
That's 1B for me because 1A is Heartwork.
I think Necroticism is a brilliant album.
Oh yeah, it is.
Purple Jigsaw Quandary and Incarnated Solvent Abuse. God, that song rips.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, Necroticism is my favorite, but Swan Song's not far off. I just like the catchy riffs on that album.
There's a catchy riffs on like all their albums.
No, well, there's not any catchy riffs on Reek. I don't think.
There might be. You just can't hear them.
You can't hear them.
But there's all sorts of gross song titles. That's part of the fun.
Well, look, yeah, but it's a novelty jam, and it's not even a good novelty jam.
I mean, but it's an one. I think Levi's flooded. He won't kick over.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the end of the stream. Thank you guys for watching.
All right.
Bye.
Catch you guys later.
Bye.